Hello everyone, welcome on in. Okay, I had to make the coffee and I may have missed a few things happening in the chat, but welcome on in. Lovely to see you all. I see there's already a few members in the Discord voice channels. Perfect. I'll talk to you very, very soon, guys. Before we get started, what do I need to do? I know. Launch Morrowind. I knew I was forgetting something, right? All right, let me tell you about a plan for today. I took notes. I'm a very modern sort of person, so I took notes. But you know what? I use pens of different colors, and it's super pretty. It's amazing. It's wonderful. I do love pens and coffee. What am I forgetting? Yes, marks. I know. But wait. Morrowind is loading. I am not alt-tabbing out of the game right now. Nothing you can say or do is going to make me alt-tab. Okay, but as soon as the game's loaded, I will reset the bot so that you can all get to hear your greetings, for those of you who have an audio greetings. All right, plan for today though. We are going to get the results. And as promised, alt-tabbing, restart overlay. Okay, Dialog is ready to serve. Probably. We'll see. All right, let me catch up with you guys. Sib, you're saying the messages don't have a big lag. The lag varies. It tends to be a little better on YouTube than on Twitch. You'll see, it's not working. I promise you. Oh, reset stream. I got too many buttons. I promise you that Abot is ready to serve this time. See? Merlo, do you want to say something right now so we get to hear your greetings and we're ready for it and I don't get startled? I'm gonna put the coffee away. Right, plan for today. The results. Definitely the results. I will be giving you some amazing statistics. We all love numbers, don't we? Yes, we do. And then we'll be looking at the mods with the modders that are here to talk, either voice chat or in the chat. Either way, I'm looking forward to it. There we go. Now that's done. It would be nice if Null Cascade could show up right now and also give us his greeting. That way we'll be sorted. You hate numbers, don't worry, I don't have too many because, you know, there aren't that many things to say. And after we look at the mods, we'll have the results. You see, I keep that at the end. I'm milking it till the very end. We'll have the results of, you know, the mod that or the mods that win the jam. I'll also tell you about the themes that have been suggested by the modders as well as the judges. We have quite a few. Some of them you already know. Spoiler, there might be verticality and underwater. And one day there might even be a Modjam where those themes win. We'll see. You want the stats? You ready for the stats? All right, let's go. It's going to be really quick, so pay attention. We had 21 mods submitted. I don't even remember last year for the spring jam. It was about 20 mods as well. In summer, there were only 6. I'm guessing modders, unlike bears, hibernate during summer.
Not even death.
Welcome back, Skink. And thank you so much for the follow. That was it's super tiny on my screen, but thank you for the follow. Anyway, hey, Rotatom. Some 21 mods, which is pretty good. We got 16 sets of ratings. That's right, 16 judges labored the whole week to test your mods. By the way, I'm telling you right now, a rule for the next Modjam is to give instructions to the judges, like if there's a console cheat to use to go to where they have to be or to be at the level they need to be. That's yeah, 16 judges. Where did I find so many poor souls? Well, I guess, chat, I should tell you something. I do invite Sib to be a judge regularly. And the last time I did that, so a few weeks ago, he threatened to block me. I think it was to block me. That's right, because he really didn't want to be a judge. But now I get it, Sam. It's because you really, really, really wanted to do something with the Redderant tile set. And that's why I forgive you. That's why I forgive you. Prepare a triple pack of Golden Saint Soul Gems. That's what it takes. Oh, well, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. What else did I have for the statistics? Oh, there were 3,227 cups of coffee drank during the Modjam. I made that up, but it's very possible, very likely. And there are 43 new themes suggested. So, days of cringe. Hey Gripples, welcome on in, guys. The chat is going much faster than usual. If you say something important and I just gloss over it and I don't say anything, repeat it, okay? And add me as well. I think I will see it better. Maybe. Shall we take a look at the mods? To do so, I need an extra monitor, guys. This is just not doable. Not enough space. Not enough space. Alice, hi. Lastedin, hi. Welcome on in, guys. Malcolm, that was T works. I like that the stats would have been a lot harder to do if I had to find out about the cups of coffee and the cups of tea and the bottles of whiskey and all that. It would get really, really complicated. I'll try to do better next time. All right, I see a number of people out there, and seeing as Aaron was the very actually a snark is fine too. A snark is fine too. There we go. Since you were the first one to join, I think we're gonna get started with your mod. So feel free to unmute yourself, say hello, and then the chat will tell us if we hear you properly. Snark, just snark. Yeah, that's gonna be better. Unmute yourself.
That's probably most convenient.
Hi. Hello, we can hear you. How are you?
Yay! I'm well.
Good. Before we continue, chat, can you hear Snark properly, or do I need to, boost him a little more? I can do that. I'm all powerful. All good? HM Cascade, hi. Loud and clear, excellent. Okay, right, Snark. Let me just hop on. I have created an amazing character called Winter Modjammer Supreme. So we can take a look at the mods. And I gave myself some 500 health. I think I'll be fine. But can you tell us a little bit about your mod? We'll take a look at the mod page in a bit, but you'll make it
You have
better.
at least 1 gold. You need at least 1 septum for my mod.
87. Got off the boat.
You'll be fine.
Yes. Tell us, what is your mod about?
So originally I had a quest planned. You were going to find out about it through rumors or organically by seeing a ghost, and you'd have to follow the rumors to figure out where different ghost sightings had been, and then if you went to the places where people pointed you, eventually you would find the pages of this diary. And then, once you had all the journal pages together, you would free the ghost.
That
What actually happened was I wrote the journal.
Okay.
And the only thing that I completed for the Modjam was just the journal. Because my ambition was way, way outstripped my actual capabilities to complete in 48 hours.
It takes a bit of practice, and actually I'm lying. You will never manage to keep the scope down. There's always something. If I'm not mistaken, that is your first mod. Yeah, first mod.
This is my first published mod on the Nexus. It is my first published Morrowind mod. It is not my first time inside the construction set, though.
Good, because I mean, even with some practice with a construction set, to do a Modjam, as your first published mod, that's pretty brave. Pretty brave.
Yeah, actually doing the writing took the vast majority of the time, and then implementing it into the game ended up taking dramatically longer than I thought it would, because making the book and putting it into an inventory where it was available in a not too unusual of a location, that part was easy. The part that was difficult, Danae, if you wanted to go to Jabisha's Rare Books in Vivek, that is where you can buy a copy.
Yeah.
And if you look on my mod description page, it will give you a console command that will teleport you there.
That's okay.
If that would be more convenient for you.
Look at that. I have a lovely
Very
mod
nice.
called Cheat Menu, which I really wish was renamed Testing Mod. But it lets me go. I could not live without that mod. That's a pretty door. I don't remember.
So in the end, I just put the
Go
book, I wrote the book, I put the book in Jabisha's
What
chest.
words
That
do
is the
you
only
have
thing
for me?
edited in-game. One new object, put into one inventory. The free price of the book, so this is not where the book was supposed to be, so I didn't worry about, like, is the price correct or whatnot, because you're originally supposed to find pages and be sticking them into this, old ratty diary. So no, and that will probably be figured out when I eventually finish the mod. I am planning on doing so.
Okay. You're answering Safebox's question right now?
Yes.
Okay. Who was wondering if the free book was intentional. For now, I'm okay. I mean, I'm rich and everything. All right.
So
let's
would you
take a look.
mind opening that up and going to one of the last 8 pages?
I can go to whichever page you want.
Yep, go back 1 page, please. So if you look at these, move over 1 page. Ah, dang it!
Did I go too far?
I spent 3 hours. No, you're fine.
Good.
So in my game, the
Yeah.
9th of Frostfall is at the top of the right-hand page for all of those
you try
8
to
pages.
line
Since
it
there are,
up.
yes, and it took me 3 hours from like 1 in the morning until like 4 in the morning, aligning pages.
The thing is, books, for anyone who looked at the construction set, and then at books in particular, it uses a partial HTML code, and it's such a pain to work with. Really, such a pain. And then I'm guessing that depending on the font replacer that people might have, possibly also if they're scaling the UI or not, basically it's impossible for you to make sure it works exactly the way you want it.
Which is really a shame, because the full experience of the mystery that is within the book. Because the idea is you have this mysterious specter that you're following around the map, you're chasing rumors, while you're also finding pages that help you, give you hints to the story of what happened, what caused the ghost, and why collecting the pages makes lays the ghost to rest.
Mm-hmm.
So there's part of the experience is going through and seeing, wait, why are there, 8 copies of the same page?
That looks odd, indeed. So
It's supposed to...
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, what did you do? See, the last 2 are fine.
Yep.
So Aaron Dominion in the chat mentioned that it could be Open Morrowind. That is also a possibility. I did all of my testing in primary dev in OpenMW with the OpenMW CS. But I did test the version that I converted to ESP using the standard construction set. But I was testing it in OpenMW, so it's entirely possible that also threw it off.
It could.
So this is a lesson learned.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, it's a lesson learned not to rely on ideas that require you to do this ever.
No.
Unless somebody knows a reliable way of like locking it to the page that will work everywhere, I should avoid this idea ever again.
I don't know a reliable way, and my ways are always a little hacky because I can't code or do anything too fancy. So the only thing I could think of is to put images, because an image is so big that if you use the full size, it's going to take a whole page almost. So if you start your text after an image or a couple of lines after an image, chances are it's going to be on the next page. That's my hacky way. I'm not saying it's the best way.
I also did want to add, one idea I had for improving the mod in the future is to add like stains and other things like that. Since it's supposed to have been, you know, a wizard's apprentice, this was supposed to be their notebook turned journal. It's supposed to have a lot of, you know, stains from late nights and experiments and other things, travels on the road. So I want to have 8 identical stains on those 8 almost identical pages.
In which case, maybe going for an image would be the best way to go, because you would have the stain with transparency. Like, you could really make it look like, you know, watermarking, exactly. Catching up with the chat, Savebox saying that it was fine in vanilla. He also says that MWC can address that, but fonts, okay. Converting, my solution was good. That's right, that's right, I'm a real modder. So once I find the book, I should read the whole thing, which we're not going to do on stream, and also we don't want to spoil it all for, you know, people who will be playing.
Yes, I was going to say, if we want spoilers on stream, we can save them for the end. And you can just, when my mod goes away, done, but I don't know if you want spoilers at all. I'm trying to intentionally avoid them.
Rather not, so that people don't feel like, oh yeah, I know that mod, I've seen what there is to see about it, and then they don't try it for themselves, which would be a shame. A full dramatic reading at the end. Yes, voice acting.
I could, but that's probably more time than we have.
Yes, but also, last year the result stream was 5 hours, and I'm really gonna try to not make it that long this time. Trying. Perhaps on a different live stream, like we could actually, we do a different live stream looking at specific mods, so we definitely could do that. So if we don't want to read the whole thing right now, what can we show, what can we say, or what can we talk about?
You can, I would say that everything except you'd have to read the full thing for the, or I would have to explain it for it to be spoiled. So you can probably show most of it without it being major spoilers.
Well, we've had a look at a few.
What do you think people want to see? It's a book. It literally just adds a single lore book to the game.
Well, chat. We'll give you the beginning. It's a teaser, okay? And you want to read it, actually. Would you like to read the first entry and tell us how it starts like that and what we should expect? Oh, Markin says, pick your favorite passage. That's a good idea.
Ooh, favorite passage. I don't know what page it's on. Go to when she names the horse.
Do you have the date? I see the horse. Heather for a name. Yeah, that would be it. I'm good.
Yeah. Do you want me to read the entire 18th of Hearthfire?
Yep. Oh, you didn't
used to think horses.
I make you come here to work, not to. You're not a guest. You're here to work while I chill and drink my coffee. Go for it.
Hey, it's a long stream, you need breaks. I used to think horses were such an exotic way to travel, back before riding one, especially back before riding one while it drags around a noisy shamble of a cart with wheels that are too small and get stuck on everything. We would have had a better time had the wheels been made of scrib jelly. We ditched the cart once I was able to buy saddlebags. The horse, perhaps Heather for a name, has been doing better than I expected, eating more than I expected as well, but I've managed to keep her fed along with myself and my corn portion. I should have had more gold. I should have more gold than I started with before reaching the Bay region, and have plenty of time to traipse, rummage, and shop before the festival. P.S. The horse is named Marshmallow now, and I have decided to sell her before going home once this is all over. I worry if I try to keep her, she'll end up getting pudgy. Better she finds a new owner than come back home with me.
Nice. And you know what? That's actually a perfect example because I'm getting distracted by the chat. Lassiter saying I'm a real teacher. That's right. Make people work. But back to your mod. The judges have rated all the mods, but they've also given certain mods certain awards, and your mod was given the award for the best writing. And now we see why.
I do not know what to say. I was expecting to. I looked at my competition and I wasn't expecting to come in last, but I am blown away by the fact that I won anything. So thank you, judges.
Mm-hmm.
Your bribe money will be in the mail.
Yeah, no bribe money. We said coffee and send it all to me, and I'll distribute it, maybe afterwards. Can you tell us a little bit about your experience? I will flip to another page if the chat wants to, keep reading. But I'm quite curious about how the Modjam was like for you. Like, how was it modding for 48 hours?
The jam as a whole was a little disorienting for me. I think you already know that because
You sent me the feedback, yeah.
complained about a bunch of stuff. Complaint is the wrong word, but you know what I mean. But overall, I'm glad it gave me the excuse to do it. I've been intending to make a mod for forever. If you've seen my channel on the Nexus, you may have noticed that the name is, one of a very, very old Morrowind character that I made. I watched my older siblings playing Morrowind before I was old enough to play video games. So I've wanted to do this for a long time, and the Modjam gave me the round to it, if you're familiar.
Mm-hmm.
It gave me the round to it that I needed, the excuse I needed to actually make it.
Or the kick in the butt.
Yes.
In other more colloquial English. Does that mean that you will be motivated to make more mod? Now, you've opened a construction set, you've suffered through
I already
editing
have
the book. Oh.
I already have like a list of like things I want to work on. Like I have an idea for a birth sign overhaul that I want to do. I have ideas for other projects that I want to work on. Because really I want to eventually give back to all of the communities that have given a ton to me. And, the Morrowind modding community has been at the top of that list just because, it's Morrowind.
Yeah. It's true, we have good material to begin with. We can't take all the credit for the game. All right, we're looking forward to other mods from you, definitely. Thank you for your mod.
Thank you for running the Modjam. This has been cool.
My pleasure entirely. By the way, to everyone after the stream, I will be sending the feedback that I got from the judges to you, as well as your ratings, so you'll know all of that. But you'll have to wait. Snark, thank you so much for talking to us. Anything you want to say before I mute you just like that?
Yeah, did anybody else get the Dunmer eating horses joke?
Huh.
Did that go over people's heads, or did people pick that up?
Chat, did you? And judges, we have a couple of judges, just a couple there.
Because specifically the reason why she doesn't want to take the horse back home with her is because she's worried her family is going to eat the horse.
Well, we got a yes. So like, yeah, of course I got it. But you're not saying what it was. Horse meat is a delicacy in Morrowind. Is it? Is it?
It has been established in more than one game, at very least. Well, there's at least one game that has a Dunmer-themed food item that is made out of horse. I believe there is horse jerky in online.
All lore about Dunmer eating horses, and Vattenfell plants being toxic to horses. I'm not a lore buff, so I had no idea.
I don't remember the toxic to horses.
So
But anyway,
Fox.
I thought it was
Yeah.
funny, and I was curious if anybody else got that the reason she was mentioning the horse was getting chubby was specifically.
That's why. Yeah, it might be too tempting then.
Yes.
Makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you very much. We'll see you around on Discord, and looking forward to your next mods, definitely. All right. That was one mod. That was so quick, right? Kinda. Let me see. There's quite a few people. Who wants to volunteer? I am such a teacher. Any volunteers in the voice chat? Otherwise, I'll pick a volunteer, which in my classroom I don't call a volunteer but a victim, but that's just the way it is. Oh, by the way, Safebox, I saw your very lore-friendly explanation. That's why we had no mods for horse riding. Of course, they just wouldn't last. And then a Dwemer bike is so much more lore-friendly. All right, well, I've picked my victim, and my way of doing that is because Aaron is at the top. So, Aaron, if you're around, you can unmute yourself and say hi to the chat.
Hello, can everybody hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Chat, can you hear properly? Yup. I got a yup. So, yep, just
Hello,
fine.
everybody. I'm Aaron Dominion, and I released the House Telvanni, the Forgotten Apocrypha Excursion mod.
Let me bring
It's
up the page.
It's a House Telvanni mod. You have to be a member of the House Telvanni guild. Highly recommend like levitation spells and stuff like that. And what I added a place from Hermaeus Mora's realm. In the lore, he can make it look like whatever he wants, so I picked a snow space to keep with a winter type of theme here.
Cherry on top.
And I've added 18 new NPCs, one for the hall and then one in Saberdrith Mora, where you start your adventure. The various NPCs in the guild hall that's out in this new space, they have merchants, other services, and you have 3 quests that you can do. Some of them act concurrently with each other. Once you're transported to the world, once you start your adventure. And you have the ability to earn special enchanted items. You can buy some new spells with some quirky effects on them. There's a lore book that kind of goes into the backstory of why this might even be a thing in the first place. We've seen it in later Elder Scrolls games, this particular book. It's not an original work there. It's something that Bethesda's created. And I've put in some art into like the Black Books, if anybody's familiar with Skyrim's Dragonborn expansion.
Hermes books.
Yes.
And you know what? I'm going to interrupt you because what you just described actually is a perfect explanation why 5 different judges, without talking to each other, all gave you the exact same award. Do you have any idea what that award is?
Most ambitious, maybe?
Yeah, definitely most ambitious. I think in terms of quantity, that is definitely one of the mods that had the most content in it. So, yeah.
I tried to hit a bunch of different checkboxes in my development process.
Can you tell us a little more about the development process? Like, how did you have the idea?
So what I do typically for mods, this isn't my first mod, it's my first for a competition, but I typically get the idea, like, okay, what's the requirements here? You have the Great House, you have the Obscure Lore, that were the 2 options. So I started doing some research there. Once I got my research done, I started developing the world space that I wanted to do. And then I think about what features players out there might like as a part of a faction mod. So that's where the guild hall came in. That's where all the services came in. I thought about later Elder Scrolls games a little bit. I couldn't remember too much about Morrowind mods. It's been a while since I've installed a few locally. I've just recently gotten back into Morrowind.
Good move. Good move.
And like your own room with storage containers in it. That seemed like something you don't see too much in the base game. Thought that might be something other players would like. And then just various references here and there.
Okay.
And then I had cut some features as the deadline grew closer. And I had to leave some things that I normally polish pretty well before doing any sort of release, and had to let it slide in order to do the release.
So what feature did you have to cut because of the lack of time that you wish you had the time to add in?
Originally, to start the quest, you were supposed to open up the book. I had to just force you into that space instead and use the portals. I was going to have it to where you use the book every time to go into that space, just to kind of keep true to how we've seen that before. I was going to do a little bit more quests. I was going to do a little bit of humor with the crab images we've seen with Hermaeus Mora in the past and Oblivion.
Shall we take a look at what you've actually put in the game? I am not a member of Great House Telvanni. Do I need a particular rank, or just being a member is enough?
Any ranking, so if you join, you should be able to start it.
Good, I have joined. Where do I go?
So Sadrith Mora, in the entrance hall, you will see a brand new NPC there.
In the Telvanni Council? Entry?
Yes, Telvanni Council Hall entrance.
Just like that, I got there.
May I help you?
What is the name of the new NPC? Because I have to come clean with you guys.
Dialog
I haven't played Telvanni a lot. So, sorry, which one was it?
Minelu Areno. I'm probably butchering the name there, but...
You came up with it. You say it the way you want. Okay.
Just start conversation, and you should have a prompt right there.
Black book. Are you interested in reading it? Well, yes, definitely. That's why we're here. I now have the Black Book Forgotten Mysteries added to my inventory, and my journal was updated a few times. Oh, I don't even get to read the book. Just like that.
Yeah, I was wanting you to read the book, but the time constraints there.
No, I get it. So yeah, warnings for anyone. Just make sure you pack up a good jumper before you take the book. I received a black book from a fellow member of House Telvanni. I should read it. Done. Not yet. The black book transported me to a realm. Good. No, that's the lost journal. Whoa! It is worth a lot of money.
Yes.
So if you get out of there alive, you already have your reward for your quest. Nice, you added some art.
Gold value's probably not accurate for any of the items I've been. And oh, that looks different outside of Open Morrowind. I'm on Windows 11 using Open Morrowind, so that probably makes sense.
Oh, well, yeah. That's something I wanted to ask Snark as well. How is the Open Morrowind construction set? Because I haven't looked at it in years.
I use game's construction set, but I tested in Open Morrowind.
Oh, I see. Why not the Open Morrowind construction set?
I didn't know enough about it compared to the Morrowind one, because I've made 3 other mods, albeit not as ambitious and feature heavy as this one.
Running around. Is it snowing inside the cave?
It is, because it's technically all one spot.
Magic, it's magic. Don't forget, we're Telvanni.
Yes.
It's magic. We're doing this.
Um, I didn't really give any helpful markers for where you need to go. Do you want me to direct you where you should go? You might want levitate for some of these spots because I didn't have time to really flatten out the surface too well.
It is good. We don't want flat. We definitely don't want flat. Let's go cheat menu. I love that mod. Spell. We want a great levitate. While I'm at it, levitation is not mysticism.
It's alteration.
Alteration, thank you. I am now a genius at alteration, as well as an infinite source of magicka. Okay. The weather is not cool. I'm gonna clear up the weather so we can see what's happening. I think. Cheat menu. I mean mod testing menu. And weather clear. Oh yeah. Ouch. Should I go towards the staircase? Yeah.
So the staircase is for a later point. Do you want to actually go off to the left of the staircase?
To the left of the staircase. Here we go. Nope. Yeah.
As you can see in the distance, there's that Telvanni. Just off to the...
Oh yeah, I see it. Honestly, that great levitate for 10 seconds, that's rubbish. I should have gone for the strong levitate.
For my testing, I just used the base levitate.
Okay. We made it. Apocrypha, Telvanni entrance hall.
Yes. And then you just go straight for starting. You can talk to any of the NPCs, but the one you need to talk to for sure is through there.
It is rare to see a new face in here. You look confused. Do you know where you are at? No. You are in Apocrypha, under Daedric Prince Hermamus Morris' domain. And this is a Telvanni hall within the plane. As insane as that might be for the commoners, you might be able to find Hermamus Mora around. However, I have duties for you first. Really? I go to another plane and I still have duties?
Yep.
Unbelievable. Our library is nearly empty because of the Apocrypha Book Baron. Does it eat the books? Does it feed on books?
I didn't explain that part, but probably.
Probably. Fair enough. It needs to be fed books. You need to deal with the Book Baron as soon as possible. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's go look for the Book Baron.
Is there something you need?
Where will I find the Book Baron? Oh, there's a whole bunch of
So-
NPCs.
Yeah, so in this hall, all of these are the Magisters. You have various spell services, spell-making services, training. Right there up that staircase is the mouth for this guild hall. And you do get a quest from this one as well.
It's different.
A lot of them are standard spells, but there are a few odd ones, not with this NPC, but with a few of the others.
Camus, is it okay to talk to Camus now and get a
Do
quest
you
from
want
him?
something from me? Friend.
Yeah, most of these NPCs at the moment don't have anything outside of maybe a spell that you can buy.
Alright, we don't need spells. We're good.
So you will have to use levitate to get out of this room.
What do you mean, not enough? So I gave myself a whole bunch of magicka. Clearly not enough. Yeah, I saw the... up there. Again, people are going to leave angry. I do not like walking around Telvanni architecture. I keep hitting my head against the ceiling, it's terrible. Right, I went up, I can go left, I can go straight, or I can go
So
right.
left is where the living room and the living hall, excuse me, and your room would be once you earn it. The right is the services, to where you can have various merchants that you can buy stuff from. I made a common area on the ground floor, and there's one of your shafts that you have to use levitate down the hall further.
I was looking at the ID for the fireplace. It's nice to use the vanilla one. That makes it compatible with a bunch of mods like...
Most of the content in here is vanilla.
Oh, good. You want me to levitate again, don't you? Now
There is a lot of levitation.
I was gonna ask you, there's a lot of things, people with private rooms, I guess we'll come back if we have...
So, I added them there just because it made sense from a perspective that they would have living areas.
Mm-hmm.
They're all similar in look right now, just I didn't have time to personify a lot of the rooms.
That's okay, you know. Bethesda didn't give nice bedroom to the members of their guild either. So they each have a little room.
Yep, a desk and a bed in most of them.
That's all they need, really. Telvanni can live off their own spells. I was going to ask you, because there is so much content, do you intend to go back to the mod and...
I've already started working on another version.
Another version altogether?
Yeah, because I want to, A, correct the issues that I have in this release, and B, add on to it.
That's excellent news. Alright, I'll take a look. We have the service hall.
And more levitate here too.
Very colorful, isn't it?
It looks different here with the lighting. I'm a little surprised with some of the colors that are being brought out.
It's because I believe I have true light, yes. I do have a mod that essentially, if a candle is blue, it's gonna make blue light.
Okay.
Among other things. So it's not really something that you did. It's my basic install that does things. Boom.
Gotcha. So on the ground floor here, you have all of the merchants. Some of them have training. And then up above in the little alcoves, you have trainers.
So everything you need right there. You will never go back to Vattenfell. Ooh, soul gem. Do they have limited inventory, or do they restock?
So the chests that they're all hooked to are set to respawn.
But not
so they
negative quantities.
I don't believe so. I didn't really test that fully on the merchant side of things.
Well, I can test it right now. If I buy the soul gem. No, they do not have negative quantities. So they will respawn over time, but they do not respawn immediately. Which is
okay.
Probably what most people would prefer. Especially when you see a grand soul gem, you go like, oh. Oh.
That's the only one I messed up on for this release. The general store area.
And some books and some scrolls. Alright. Let's go find that baron of books, shall we?
So you will need to exit the hall to proceed.
Am I going straight this time? To the
You
mountain
will-
summit.
Yes. And that staircase from earlier is where you need to go next.
Now, I don't have a very, very great distant land because I tend to have too many mods, so I keep it at 3 or 4. But the place seems to be quite massive.
Yeah, I didn't have quite a sense of the scale whenever I was sculpting the area out. I found that out middle of it and I just rolled with it.
I mean, if you want to have something really large and impressive, then that's what you have. If you intend to make something a little more detailed, then smaller is obviously gonna help.
Yeah, that's definitely... Smaller would have been better, I think, for the next type of mod jam I would do.
Uh-oh.
And you have somebody new to talk to up here.
Mm-hmm. He is going to tell me about the Apocrypha. You read one of Amamur's Morris books to arrive here, and you want out. Deal with the Apocrypha book baron and retrieve a book from this troublesome Daedra. What can you tell me about him? Amamur's Mora will only be so patient. Slay this Daedra and bring the book back.
Yeah, won't be helpful here.
Well,
So...
I fell.
Oh, I did not test that out. Whoops.
It's just okay. Doesn't really tell you where to find him, does he?
He does not, and that might be something I address in a future release. So if you head out the opposite direction of how you entered, like going down the staircase, there's like a little path off to the left.
Oh, you mean behind the Dremora?
No.
No, okay.
Sorry. I'm watching the Twitch stream, which is delayed a little bit.
There's a little bit of delay, yes. So I'm going back down the stairs.
Yes, and once you get down to the stairs, you want to go to a left.
Hey, Mickey, welcome on in. Yeah, everything is so massive.
So there is an area where you have the ice walls, but then there's like an ice shelf that's on top of a wall. You will want to go right. I'm real sorry it's hard to find this book baron.
It's that bloody weather again. Keep forgetting to cast my spell.
Yeah, the weather here, it's set to snow like 75% of the time, blizzard 15% of the time, clear only 5.
That makes sense. I'm oh, I see a passage between the ice walls.
You will need to go to the right. I mean, it's very far to the right at this point. Yeah, I need to make this better on the next release.
I'm not sure this is the passage. I went all the way to the right. I am basically in the corner, so probably is not it.
Yeah, probably not it, but if you hug the wall and go right, you will eventually get to a spot where there's an opening to your left. A large opening on the left.
I hope I haven't missed it and gone too far. Oh yeah, I see it, I think.
Yep, there you are.
Good. I should warn you, I am crap at finding things. I see an NPC, I think. Is that the Baron?
Yep, and be prepared. It is meant for a higher level, so...
I am prepared. I have just toggled God Mod. He's got Daedric's shield and Daedric's sword. I punch you and then boom, you're dead. Oh, I don't get to loot his body, do I?
That's a bug.
It could be that, you know, with the collision of the snow. I'll check if it's not under the under the snow.
Probably went underneath.
So I encountered a Dremora acting for Himamius Mora. This data informed me that there is a book on the Baron that I need to hand. I have slain the Baron. Yes, and then I will try to toggle collisions and take a look. Yeah, there it is. It's because of the BM exterior ice that you've used. Somehow the collision is not great, so it disappeared.
It's a model that's been scaled to 2 times its normal size. So I'm sure the collision has some issues.
I have found the book.
I reused images here. I plan to change them out in a future release.
That looks like
And the journal update will keep showing up, unfortunately. I didn't realize
that's
until
what's
it
happening.
was pointed out to me.
That's until I go back and return the book.
So it's a bug on this release. Basically, whenever the Dremora died, it just keeps telling you that you killed the Book Baron.
You killed him. I mean, it makes sense. They are immortal. And usually when you kill them, they're banished back to the planes of oblivion, but this one just keeps coming back to die again. Actually, I don't have my collisions. Alright.
So you will need to return to the staircase. I think you're going close to where you entered in for the port.
Yeah. So if I go straight, I'm gonna see the bridge, and then to the left, I will find the Telvanni thingy. How slow am I? I'm constantly jumping. I'm removing the snow, just so that I see where I'm going.
Sorry it's made for a difficult testing of the mod.
Well, no, because it's also meant to be a... Oh, something that you might want to do when the player talks to the very first NPC, have a level check, maybe?
I could introduce a level check in there. Let me write that down in my modding notebook here.
Modding notebook, I like that.
I have several of them lying around.
Me too, like when I have a new mod, I start a new notebook, and first it's ideas and it's fun, and then it's just a list of bugs and little things that need fixing, and it's not fun anymore. It's just not fun. That's right, I can do this. What do you mean, Sim? That's one way to make sure that I doesn't forget something. There's no way you can prevent me from forgetting things. Not happening. Alright, lady. I have killed the Book Baron. Sodr informed me, Mouth Camus, that the Baron... Sorry, informed Mouth Camus that the Baron influence could no longer be felt. Well done. Here is the Staff of Blinding Intellect. Ooh.
So I've been running around recently with the Boots of Blinding Speed, so some of these items are influenced by that.
Extra intelligence, but completely blind. I'm smart, but you can't see it.
Yep.
Perfect to make potions.
Quirks like that.
But then again, if you have the Boots of Blinding Speed, you already have means to resist magicka, and then you can have that on top of it. So that works. I really like personally that the value is just 1. I feel that reward or quest items should not have value. They're collectibles. They're not meant to be sold.
I think that was a bug actually, but
That's not intended. I mean, we already have, like...
yeah, I need to do some balancing on the value on these items.
Yeah. Right. And after that, I will get extra quest from the map in particular, right?
Yes. Currently, there's only one. I do plan to add some more in the future.
Well, okay. We're going to leave this one a mystery for people, but would you recommend that people wait for the next version of the mod? Or
I
they
mean,
should
you
play
might
this one
have
to get
some.
an idea?
If you're wanting to jump in and see what's here, go for it. If you want some quality of life improvements, like not having to levitate everywhere outside and being able to run on the snow without worrying about falling into some troughs or things like that, and not seeing gaps in the ice walls, you might want to wait.
I feel that it's definitely worth the wait. It's super ambitious, and seeing it the way you intended, the way you planned it would be good. Um, how many quests are there in total right now?
So in total, 3. You've encountered 2 of the 3 quests so far, because 2 of them run concurrently.
Mm-hmm. So 3 quests for now, and more to come.
Yes.
Coming to you soon. Is there anything else you'd like to say about, I don't know, the mod, what you plan to do with it, how the competition went for you, anything at all?
So that's going to go through another design phase for me for what I want to do with it. I haven't put those brain cells into it yet. I've been mainly focusing on fixing the gaps in the wall and the textures on the snow.
Like I would say reduce the space a little bit, and
I'm going to fill up the space with more to do, I think, rather than reduce the space. Maybe add some roads in there to help out a little bit. I'm not sure quite yet.
Okay, so something to look forward to. All right. So that was Houston Valley, the forgotten Aberquifer excursion. We've done what, less than half of the mod. We haven't really looked at everything. There's also a room that we can get, so we really looked at the very beginning of it. And you
Probably
went for
60% of it
60%.
or so.
So we did look at it very quickly. True, you did go for the Great House and the Obscure Lore. So that was a 2-for-1 for the theme. Most people either picked one or the other. Yeah, that's again very daring, also very ambitious. That's that's aligned with what the judges thought. Personally, I'm really looking forward to taking another look, on my own and taking time to discover everything. And definitely looking forward to that updated or redone version. Yeah. Also, I remember some of the comments from the judges. I will send them to you. But that was one of the mod where the judges said, yeah, very promising, looking forward to more. So please do more. Oh my god, a winter Modjam, 222 entrant.
So, okay, I was with no sleep whenever I made the actual title card. I actually...
That's fair.
Let's see, Saturday noon to the time, like an hour before the deadline, is where I worked on the actual contents of the mod.
That's completely understandable. I would have done something like that, or probably even sillier. Time Lord detected, that's what's happening. Sip is saying that the staff would look really cool with a model, like a unique crystal or ice model.
So I would have to work with somebody else if I'm going to have any. I don't have any modeling skills myself. I'm more of a scripting or placing objects in the world or writing type person.
Just ask around on the modding Discord. There might be already a resource for it, but I'm pretty sure that someone Soltrim, yes, no, why do I say Soltrim? Because I'm dyslexic. Stalrim weapons maybe could look good. Or even, you're right, slap the texture of the Stalrim on a Daedric staff, and voila! That works
I'm
too.
gonna write down that idea. Thanks, Marcon.
That could work. Right. How, like, there's already a couple of ideas from the chat that you seem to appreciate. The people who play the mod, would you like them to send you some feedback?
Yeah, I mean, comments are free to post on the mod at any time. I read them typically, and if they're good suggestions, usually I'll incorporate them if possible.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for taking the time to talk about your mod and for joining us today.
Not a problem. Thank you for hosting Modding Jam.
My pleasure. Talk to you soon. We'll see you around on the Discord. Too many screens. Where am I? There I am. Excellent. Okay, that's 2. We're so good. Next up, I'm going down the list. I don't want to play teacher. Lakin, you're around? If you are,
Yep,
yes you are.
I'm here.
Hi, let me boost you. You're not very loud. Okay, hello. Welcome on in.
Pleasure to meet you.
Yeah. We can hear you now. Chat, same thing.
Right, I have got a small delay.
You want to mute Twitch and only listen to Discord.
Cool. Right.
How is that?
Do you speak, Danae?
Yep, I can speak. I can speak all night long.
Cool. Right, all good.
So I'm getting warnings that I should speed things up if we might get. It might be 3 hours. Okay, welcome on in. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you for asking.
Tell us the Modjam. How did it go?
Yeah, it went really, really well. I have been. This is the first time I'd ever done like a jam. I've been wanting to do one for a while. It was nice to finally have a chance to do it. And like I think, like most first-time people, I vastly overestimated what I could roll out.
Completely normal. And you went for a quest mode, right?
Yeah, because that's my preferred mod of choice.
I don't think that was your. Let me pull up the page so we can take a look at it. Ranis. There we go. Let go and begin again. You have to tell us about that title.
So for anyone who's familiar with New Vegas and in particular Dead Money, it's one of the phrases in Dead Money, which is literally let go and begin again, which is about people trying to let go of their past. And I was like, I'm struggling with a title when I knew everyone on the Discord was going on about New Vegas at the time. So I was like, let's go with that because that's really the theme that I'm trying to explore here.
Okay. Shall we jump in the game straight away? Tell me, do I need to be any faction, any rank, and where do I need to go?
You need to be a member of the Mage Guild,
Can
and I'm gonna post the command into the chat so you can use it. You will need to set that is used as a check.
No particular rank for the Mage Guild?
No particular rank. You just the check is that you have to have completed Ranis's quest line, and you must not be a mouth in House Telvanni, which isn't going to matter in this situation.
Right, I dealt with the spy. Okay. Where do I need to go? Because I'm still in the
Mages Guild, and latest rumors.
Mages Guild and Balmora, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What was the inspiration for your mod? How did you come up with that idea?
So the Mages Guild is my favourite faction in Morrowind. I like how petty they are, and the original theme I wanted wasn't available, and I was looking at obscure lore, and I remembered someone mentioned a while ago that the line about Ramesses' parents is really a throwaway line. It only turns up on one person in the game. And I was like, oh, that's fairly obscure. That means I can try and make a mod.
Go
for the
ahead,
faction that I
Outlander.
like.
What do you need?
That's fair. I am talking to Ranis Arthris.
You will need to speak to the members of the guild first, and then speak to her, because I felt that was the better way to handle it.
That definitely is. Latest rumors. Ooh, Ranis has been acting odd lately. Members state they often see her reading a piece of paper, and she seems withdrawn. Is that really a bad thing? Like, I don't think Ranis is anyone's favorite person in the guild.
Yeah.
Yeah, different things. Okay, looks like that might be it.
Yeah, I decided not to do what I've seen some mods do, which is they keep the latest rumor hovering around once the quest is started, because then that way it's gone and it's not
That's what
conflicting with
Bethesda
anything.
does. Tell me about acting odd, Ranis. I appreciate the concern, associate. I am fine. However, if you wish to help me, I'd like to acquire a copy of Galerian's The Little Mystic. I am not familiar with that book. It is an introductory text to mysticism primarily aimed at young practitioners. I would like a copy for the guild. Try the bookstore opposite us. Can do. And the disgusting weather is following me. Hello, I would like a book called Galerian the Little Mystic. I do not have a copy. That would have been too nice. The book is actually out of print. The establishment in Androthen that used to print it was forced out of business. You have a little typo in business.
Yeah, a couple of people pointed out there's a few typos, a few grammatical errors. I ran out of time to do when I was doing the pass through, and I was just like, I'll fix it later down the line. Let's get it out the door.
And spelling practice. Track. Question for your dialogue. Do you write it all out in a Google Doc or something and then port it to the construction set, or do you write directly in the construction set?
I write directly into the construction set. I have been advised that the Google Doc method is probably the better way of doing it. It's certainly something that I would use in the future, but because of the fact that I was doing this on the fly, it was easier to just throw it into the tool set.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know that Google is much better. Some people even use, I forgot the name, maybe someone in the chat will remember. If EK was here, he would tell us. There's a couple of online tools for storytelling. Not to create quests for Morrowind, but you know, with the oh crap, I can't think of the word right now. But like storyboards. With storyboards and you can link events in chronological order and go back and forth, which some modders are using, and I've never tried it. You use Google Doc? Lots of tools out there though. Yeah, might be worth exploring, but I'm a bit like you. Like, I tend to write on the fly, and the construction set sucks. Particularly the dialogue window. You can't make it bigger. I need to get bigger glasses maybe, I don't know. It's really unpleasant to work with.
And also when you put it in the wrong slot and then you have to move it up, and so it corrupts everything as it goes up the it's not a nice thing to work with.
No, it's not a very nice way to work with. What I tend to do, especially if I write in the construction set, because like I have the story in my head and then I just do it on the flies like you did. But you can export the dialogue. You can do that from the construction set. If you look in the menus at the top, there's export dialogue, and you get a text file. and then I copy paste it and use maybe Grammarly or any editor with correction, and it will catch the most glaring typos, and then you can you can import it back into your mod.
Okay. Didn't know that. I'll use it for the future.
That's the fastest and lazy way to spell check a mod, because reading in the construction set is just terrible. So I cannot find the book. There's a copy out there. It will be rare and from the original print run. Are you telling me that I need to go to Androthen?
No, that is. So don't worry about it. That is me. I really like tying things together to try and make everything feel a bit more like it's all operating in the same space. One of the plans that I do have in mind for this mod, whether I do it or not, is to do a TR version of this mod, which includes that. But obviously, when you make something, it has to work on the core vanilla game. And I will tell you off the top.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I will tell you off the top of your head, it's not Jabush's you need to go to if you want to save some time.
Yep, I was gonna seriously choose your bash out. So tell it to me. Everybody, just cover your eyes, cover your ears if you don't want to.
It's actually Simeon Francis bookstore down in the down in the lower quarter.
Down in the what?
Try Sim if it's predictive. Try Simeon.
So that's the NPC's name.
Yeah.
Simeon? No, that's not working. Wait, which town do I find him in?
In the, I can't remember if it's called Lower or what's not. It's in the foreign quarter. It's where the head of the Thieves Guild is.
Ah, okay, all right. Let's try foreign quarters. Foreign quarter, it would be the underworks, I think. Maybe the lower waste work even. Yeah. Ended in the sewers.
There it is. That's it. Alandro's just put it into the chat.
Thank you, Alandro. Oh. I forgot I'm also a Telvanni. I can levitate now. I don't have to swim in the sewers water. By the way, thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry I didn't want to interrupt. That's the trader, that's the clothier. Of course I ended up in the wrong side. That would be the tomb, and here's the healer, I think. Yes.
Tiding.
Thank you, Prof. And other people for killing those big faces. Aha! Simin. I would have never remembered the name myself. An ordinator was pleasant. It's because I'm rich, maybe? Maybe? Hello, Simin. I would like a book called Gallery in the Little Mystic. A most unusual request. That is an old book, but I do have a copy of Friend acquired some years ago. It's out of print, so it will be expensive. How expensive? $2.50. Oh, come on. That is not expensive.
It's expensive by book standards.
It's just a skill book. I would make it a little more expensive. But, now let's take a look. Oh, I did get the Ogma Infinito. That must have been... Oh yeah, that's the one I got before. No. This book appears to be a childish telling of the heroics of Gallery and the Mystic, much exaggerated and done with an air of innocence, whimsy that almost inspires. The ink is heavily faded and the page is creased. Nice immersion there. Well, I guess we returned the book, right?
Yep. I have a little difficulty, and hopefully someone in the mod will Discord be able to help me out with this, where always struggle to get scripts to fire properly when you open a book. So I decided it was taking up a lot of time when I was trying to get it to work, so I decided to avoid it.
Yeah, I know, like, if it's the same issue I have, like, I know how to make a script. Like, script the book so that when you activate it, you get whatever you want. But when dropping it on the character, then it doesn't work. So if somebody
Go
has
ahead,
a lovely
Outlander.
script
What
for
do you
that,
need?
go for it. Sorry, Radis, I'm talking to people. My character is walking around with black books. Yeah, I know. I'm completely OP. Level 1. Galerian, the little mistakes. That is really surprising that Radis would want a cute book. Thank you, Associate. That was actually a personal request. That was the first book I ever owned. Now, let's discuss what's been bothering me. Sorry. And the worst thing, obviously, when I am typing things, I will do typos and actual mistakes, but it's always easier to see anybody else's mistakes rather than one's own mistakes. It's always like that. So you were acting odd. I've been thinking about my parents. The reveal of the spy reminded me. Before we discuss anything further, I'd like you to read this. Well, I don't know how to feel about the fact that she trusts me with personal details of her life.
Well, my logic for this was, obviously this is after the Telvanni spy quest. Where you have to root out the Telvanni spy. So my logic there was that at that point, you've actively worked to remove a Telvanni spy from the guild. Tyrannus would be more willing to discuss those things with you.
Okay. This one, you might want to, instead of using a book, set it up as a scroll. So it looks like a sheet of paper rather than a book. If you see in the construction set, when you create the book, I think bottom left corner, I could be wrong, you can take the box and it's a scroll rather than a book.
Ah, okay.
I am writing this letter to inform you that I have received recent reports that the Archmagister of House Telvanni was recently found deceased in their quarters. Definitely Modjam time pressure in there. Unlike in the case of the situation that happened with your parents, a writ has been presented for this deed by the relevant organization. I regret to inform you, however, that we still do not know who was responsible for your parents' death. However, I have received reports that Math Nalia Andrethi has been taken into service at Tel Mora. By a mistress Grace, I hope this helps. Yeah, as soon as we go to Tel Mora, I'm guessing.
Yes, so that would be the next stop that the quest leads.
My parents were dear to me. If it had been a political move, I could understand. It's like, killing parents is bad, unless it's for politics. But no it was ever presented, but I heard at the time that the Archmagister was unhappy with the problems my parents were causing. I'd like to ask a favor. Winter Modjam Supreme, that's me. If there is any information remaining at Telmora about Nalia Andrethi, please find it. She left Ratha's service some years back, but maybe someone there knows where she went. Okay. And from there on, we continue and try to find Nalia. That is the very beginning. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
What I would say is if you were to carry on at this point, you would pretty much be showing everything that is available in this mod.
I was going to suggest leaving it there, so there's something for people to discover. I do have the same question I asked the others. Do you intend to go back to that mod, or after 48 hours and lack of sleep, you're like, no, never, don't want to see it again?
No, I am planning to go back to it. There is someone on the mod has mentioned they have noticed a certain area in the tool set that was being worked on. That was what was taking up a lot of the time, and so I didn't manage to finish it. But there's at least another two stages I want to do to the quest line to finish it off.
I like it. I like it when mods get updates and are improved on, and maybe even more content, because now, you know, it's not 48 hours you have, it's 48 years. True story. Let me catch up with the chat. I'm sorry again if there's something really important that I need to see, or the current guest modder need to see, spam a little bit, okay? Let me catch up. Drag saying, yeah, go ahead.
There's a thing with Danina. They're saying, I thought the original donor said the former Terminator was Gotham killed her parents. Yes, that is something that I am aware of. It is the plotline heavily implies that that was the person who made the call, but not necessarily the person who did the deed. Because I didn't think it made much sense for an Archmagistrate to go and politically kill a rival.
Mm-hmm. That's why she was expecting a writ, but there were none.
Yeah.
Makes sense. About hi, I think best current available example script for books are in the TR Handbooks article script library. Okay, and they are compatible with Open Morrowind, so that could be something good for you to look up. And you'd find a script for that book.
Okay.
For the next.
Okay, because they're a nightmare. I hate them. I hate attaching scripts to books.
I hate scripts in general. That's why I just go on the Discord and I go, help, please. I may try to put something together and then I go, please check it for me, which is nearly as bad. I suspect at some point people are going to block me, or at least they're tempted. When I go in, I have an idea, and I can feel anyone who can script or code going, ugh, here she goes again. But so far they've been very nice about it, really. Anything you would like to add?
No, it seems like of the people who've downloaded it, they've enjoyed it there. I made it because I know there's a bunch of Ranis fanboys on the Discord. Thought it'd be nice to give them something, and yeah, hopefully I'll release the full one soon.
You did get an award as well. It was the award for the best hook. I'm guessing it's probably the New Vegas reference. That I personally didn't get because I haven't played the game. But other people did. Thank you so much for making a mod. Looking forward to the update, and, you know, any other mod you'd like to share with us.
No worries. Thank you very much for having me.
My pleasure. Bye-bye. Speaking of mods, the next modding event, because there's always the next modding event, is going to be the May Modathon. So if you have ideas, put them together in your notebooks or, you know, whatever tech you'd like to use for that, and start modding. It's in May. Seth, you're saying we have a secret Ranis worshipper circle? I don't know. I was not aware. Okay, chat. Come forward. Who is a fanboy of Ranis? I thought that she was possibly one of the least popular members of the Mages Guild. Everybody loves Ajira, right? It will be 20 years of Morrowind in May. Yeah, there will definitely be something on top of the May Modathon, or a twist to the May Modathon. I know Deg is thinking about something. I also have something cooking, and we'll try to coordinate. I always want to kill her, right? That's definitely not fanboy attitude. I don't know. Does she have any sort of redeeming feature? I don't know. All right, let me take a look at. We have Markon, you're next in the list. Seth, I'm sorry, your name starts with an S, so you're going to be last. That's how it is. It's too late to change your name to a Sephimbra. That's not gonna work. Not gonna fly. Marco, if you're around, you may unmute yourself and reveal yourself to the chat.
Hello?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I'm gonna boost you a little bit for the chat. And you can say hello again. They should hear you properly.
Hello?
That was loud and clear, chat. Was that loud and clear for you? Sounds good. Thank you. How are you?
I'm doing quite well, thank you.
Glad to hear it. That is your second Modjam entry, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so.
The
It's like
first
my
one.
fourth attempt, I believe.
True, there are the attempts and then there's the actual mods. How did the Modjam go for you?
Badly.
Oh.
My first idea, I had an idea hoping we'd get like Daedric cults or something like that, or underwater. I was going to build a shrine to Sheogorath, but with all the colour bleached out and crystal growing up, and just have the sword of Jiggalag just sat at its feet. And none of the themes fit for that, so I started to panic. I then went for obscure lore, and this one failed as well, by the way, but Uverith's grave, there was one of these sermons Vivek spoke about giant monsters that he may or may not have given birth to, so I basically covered Uverith's grave in these rocks that look like ribs and tried to find a skull-shaped rock to put at the end. And then about halfway through, I realized I hated that idea, so I scrapped that, and with 6 hours left, I did what I always do, and built a really pretty tall monument and hoped that would be enough.
Well, you know what? You got something right with the pretty tall monument because Darkiv Guy has already covered your mod in his showcase.
Hmm.
So you must have
I
done
haven't-
something right. Did you see the showcase?
I don't think I have. Or if I have, I've forgotten. I'm terrible with memory.
It was out like today. Let me quickly.
This is news to me if it was today.
Yeah. Where am I gonna find it? Where am I gonna find it? There it is. There it is. Look at that.
Oh.
And 76 people already liked it.
Oh.
There you go. Cool Kevs saying, can't confirm Markin is bad with memory. Someone who knows you, huh?
Yeah, he knows me in real life. He has to deal with me in general.
Well, what do we think he's really brave, or do we feel sorry for him? What was the...
I inflict my memory issues on him by forgetting, things he said about 10 seconds later.
Yeah, well, I get that. Well, you have something to look or to watch at after the stream. I see people have already linked it in the chat, and it will be easy to find.
Yep.
All right. So the Slaver's Fire is actually a mod made in 6 hours, if I understood the story right.
Yep. From 3 in the afternoon until 6. Oh no, 3 till 9.
Okay.
My math is off today.
Also, memory, math. What else?
I'm basically held together with caffeine and duct tape 90% of the time, so...
I get that. I get that. So how did you get that idea, apart from tall and pretty?
I've always wanted to make a mod adding like little lighthouses down the entire Telvanni coast.
Mm-hmm.
And I went, why don't I just build a lighthouse for this? I thought obscure lore. Slow traders need somewhere to drop off their cargo where, the Telvanni can keep them at arm's length.
Mm-hmm.
So I started looking up slowed resources. I found one I liked, but the permissions were closed, and I found that out about an hour before it ended, so... Wow. I panicked and went, okay, take out all the slaves, put some skeletons in, it's abandoned now.
Perfect. Perfect. I absolutely love the way you're telling the story of your weekend modding. It sounds very funny, though. I'm guessing, with the panic and all that, maybe it wasn't all that fun. I am guessing. Was it the slow dig transport from Ash Tower?
Yes, I actually messaged them on Discord and still haven't heard back.
Mm.
Although I wasn't. I was kind of hoping they'd go, yeah, you can use it, and I'd throw it in at the last second, and that didn't happen. Though somebody's already said I could use theirs. It's
Melchior?
I've forgotten the name. Is it Melchior?
Melchior also had a slowed creature.
I believe they actually offered in the comments.
Hmm.
He'll be like, well, the second comment is, hey, you can use mine, and that is on my to-do list.
Good. So my question that I ask at the end, do you plan to go back to this mod and update it, is probably yes.
Yes.
Nice. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna put my coffee down. I'm gonna hide that. And so to see this, we need to go to Sadrith Mora and Telaren.
Sadrith Mora and North. I do believe there's a cell location on the actual page, because I put under compatibility only modifies cell. I want to say 16.4, but that's probably wrong. Actually, let me have a look.
Yes, please do. After, talking about your memory.
Only touches Azora's Coast 16,6. Assuming that is the right one, and if it's wrong, I need to very quickly change my Nexus page.
Which I'm guessing the cell has a different name, so I'll have to.
Azora's Coast. You could just do
it was on
COE
Azora's
16.6. I hope it's Azora's Coast.
Yeah, I was looking at Sadrith Mora.
Sadrith Mora and like a minute's run north will do.
Well, I am in Sadrith Mora. I can see. Didn't I rerun my distant land? Apparently not. Apologies for the disappearing buildings. So I want to go a little north of Sadrith Mora.
Pretty much dead northward. You should spot it any second now. The stream's a little behind, but I think a bit more leftward.
I have reached the council hall. I see it! I see it!
Oh,
we're not lost.
I don't see it yet. I don't see it yet. Oh, wait. Is that it? Yes, I see it. I see the beacon.
Yes.
That shows up so well in Distant Land. I never actually got to do a Distant Land check.
We're here to serve. Interestingly, the color of the beacon is like from a far, far distance. It's yellow.
Yellow?
And as you get closer...
That's not me that's done that.
Well, it's just the way it's rendered, because when I'm up close, it's very, very bright. Might be something to do with the shaders and the fog and all that.
Possibly.
Alright, let's go from there.
If I'd had more time, I probably would have decorated it better. I started putting some like junk cargo around on the lower level.
Mm-hmm.
But then, as I said, I ran out of time. I'd like to add more lanterns, but given this place is a bit... Oh. Cliff Racer.
Yeah, of course, Cliff Racer. Only one today.
I believe that's a running trend. When you were doing my beacon mod, a Cliff Racer attacked when you were there as well.
Really? We might be looking at a curse. I mean, the lanterns are always pretty, even though the FPS doesn't like that. But it's abandoned, right? Shouldn't the lanterns have run out anyway?
I probably should have replaced them with dead ones, but I like having a little bit of distant light.
Mm-hmm.
The bit you're looking at right now is roughly where I would just drop a slowed airship, just there.
Yeah, it would fit quite nicely. Now, I know that Ashtar doesn't have perms on his mods, but if you make his mod a requirement, then, as long as you don't put the assets from his mod into your archive, then you can use the mod, but it forces people to download Ashtar's mods as well.
I had already considered that, but I'm very iffy about using other people's resource without them actually giving me the permission, even if it's just slaving my mod to theirs.
That's. I mean, like you could ask, but usually a lot of people do use Ashtar. Like he made a lot of armor as well, and that you cannot put the assets in your mod. But if you make your mod a slave to theirs, then it's fine because it's fine. It's accepted. It's always nice to talk to the person though. I get that. What if they were able to... Sorry, Sip, I'm trying to catch up with the chat, and I say, what if they were able to shoot down like pigeons? And I'm like, what? What have you guys been talking about? The cliff races? Okay. I've been around. There's no interior, right? This is
No interior this time. I was thinking of adding a little outpost to it, but again, time. You can sort of see the leftovers of it. The landing platform's got like a little gap underneath, where it then connects to the underdock. That was going to be a full mushroom pod, and just I got rid of it at the last second because it's the amount of work required to get it to. Too much to do, not enough time.
Yeah, but why did you wait until the last 6 hours? What were you thinking?
I failed 2 other attempts. This is all I could do.
No, I mean, it is fine, and I'm pretty sure that this is going to be an addition to a lot of people's mods, because it's true, there's a couple of lighthouses, and we love lights in the distance. It's pretty.
The capping piece for this one is from the Telvos one, but it's one of the tiny little lanterns it has rather than the big one. And I just went into Nifscope and blew it up as big as I could. And it seems to have worked. I have no idea if the collisions on it work, though, because I'm not very good with Nifscope, but I tried.
Well,
there's a 50-50 chance you'll pass clean through it.
But I have a tug on the collision, so then let me levitate for real. Put my collisions back. I will tell you. Yeah, I can go through.
Oh.
With my collisions. I cannot go through the stone bit, but the light, yes.
I thought I'd increase the size of the collision as well. I'm guessing I got that wrong.
Look at that. I'm hiding in the beacon. And now I'm falling. Well, that's something to update when you feel inspired. A little quest. Maybe...
I might. Oh, I hate doing quest work.
Well, you need to talk with somebody who enjoys doing quests, and voila, collab. Let me pull up my large notepad, because you did have an award as well. And your award is Best Fit to the Game Design. And as Snark is saying, it actually, it's right. Like, it could have been there in the game, and we don't understand why it wasn't there before and why there aren't more of them.
Well, as I said, originally my plan was to add lots of those little lighthouses all the way down from pretty much to Telvos all the way down to Tel Brenora.
Good, we'll be waiting. I'm terrible. I always put pressure on modders. But yeah, it would definitely be a really, really nice addition to the game. See, Denina agrees. Update and do that. Great addition to the Azores Coast. I agree, and I'm guessing that between TR Data and OAAB, you might even find some nice new pieces to make the lighthouses more interesting, like each of them a little more unique. If you feel inspired.
It's... I've seen a few resources of like glowy mushroom things, various lanterns, but I'd like to take some of them and make them huge, like I tried with that. But now that I know that I got the collisions wrong, that's got me a little concerned about doing that. I need to figure out how to use Nifscope properly first,
Never do it.
because I was just hitting buttons and hoping for the best, and I thought I'd got it right.
Yeah. Or you can use my method. You go to the Discord and you go to the model and you go, help. I tried to do something and it's not working, and then people go, dum dum dum, there, it's fixed. Exactly, Denina is saying the modding Discord they can probably help you. I know that people who work with models quite seriously, they don't use Discord. Sorry, I'm done. They don't use Nifscope. They use Blender. Yes, help means do it for you a little bit. So maybe learning Blender would be a better use of your time, because once you know it, I think it's a lot more powerful than Nifscope.
I do have a friend who uses Blender quite a bit, but every time I've prodded him about it, it's always been later.
Friends. But I see that Cool Kev has taken notes of everything, so you can't even say you forgot about updating the mod and what you wanted to do with it. It's all written down, so 0 excuses. I know, right? That is unfair. You just come here to make a mod for 48 hours and you're sort of signed up for another 48 years.
He's entirely doing this as revenge for something I keep prodding him about.
Very likely. What's the saying? What comes around comes around? Is that what it says?
Goes around, comes around.
That one, thank you. It's karma or something. Aaron is saying that Blender plus other modeling tools is good for making custom meshes. Nifscope is helpful to make sure it is Morrowind compatible. Oh. There's also Greatness 7 has a Blender plugin that apparently is magical and wonderful, but we'll have to learn Blender to see how wonderful it is. For now, I see people using it and they're really, really pleased with it. Right. Anything else you wanted to add before we move on to the next mod?
Nothing immediately comes to mind.
Well, in that case, I will add thank you very much for the mod and for joining us once again and talking to us.
And thank you for having me on, so...
Talk to you soon. How are we doing for time, guys? Terrible. I'm not looking at my watch. That's better. Next up, Prof. Are you around, Prof? And then it will be Seth. So we still have 2 mods to look at. And then I promise I will give you the results and everything. Prof, are you around? If so, make yourself heard. See if Jack saying Blender does have a considerable learning curve. That is true. With Nifscope, it's reasonably easy to edit existing models, like stretch them and make them bigger and smaller. He's unmuted. Just no sound yet. Oh, let me see. Prof, we can't hear you. Which is odd because we've spoken quite a few times on Discord together. So I know you have, you know, a microphone and things like that. I don't think he needs push to talk because I've allowed voice activate for all of you guys. The green ring is appearing on Discord. It's not appearing on my side. Can you maybe try to leave the voice chat and come again? Maybe? Yeah, it could be. Like the mute unmute, I see you mute unmute, like try to leave the channel altogether and join again. I promise you can come back. He is awake and his microphone works. I'm not even seeing the green circle. Yes, it's like, my computer's not working. Have you tried to restart it? Hit the reset button. Voodoo troubleshooting a little bit too. Push to talk would force mute him if he has voice activity on. If he isn't force muted, then it is not force push to talk. We'll try a few. I see you're back in the channel. Currently muted, unmuted. Yes, yes, I've seen the green bit and I heard a bit.
Yes, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can. We all can. We can all hear you. Welcome on in, Prof.
Yep, leaving the channel. Actually, I shut down Discord entirely and came back, and that straightened it out.
There you go. There you go. Now you know, if Discord is not working, leave the channel. If that's not working, leave Discord. If that's not working, restart your computer. Who needs a degree in IT? You already know everything there is to. How are you, Prof?
Pretty good, thanks.
You want to tell us about your mod?
Well, the biggest problem I always have creating mods is coming up with an idea. Either something will pop into my head, or I will draw a complete blank, which is what happened on the last Modjam. This time I decided to go to the Morrowind Easter egg page on the wiki to see if anything there caught my interest, and the giant creatures jumped out at me and said, well, what's making them giants? Is something supercharging them with is something supercharging them with energy, which led me to what was ultimately used in my mod.
So we're looking at a quest mod that explains why they are, well, there is at least one gigantic creature in the game.
That's right.
Okay, let's hop in the game. Do I have any level, faction, any sort of requirements to be able to trigger that? I think level 10?
Yes, you need to sleep at level 10. Balmora is a good place to do that because there's a lot of stuff around there. The skink says I sound young as my 50th birthday approaches.
Yeah, I don't even get the advantage of sounding young because I'm right there. So even if I had a young, naive voice, I couldn't fool anyone. Where do I sleep? I'm gonna go to the Mages Guild. I'm best pal with Ranis now, so she'll let me crash, no problem. I think their mic is stripping. Yeah, or maybe it's just the manly voice. We don't know. All right, let's sleep. Now I know that I use a console and it says 1, but I'm pretty sure the game thinks I'm level 10. Anyway, I did get a journal update. I felt something strange when I woke up, almost as if there's some sort of energy in the air. Let me look around in the air for energy. Maybe outside.
I'm listening, please, go ahead.
Yes, there will be stuff outside the entrances to the city. There's also a note on the ground near the temple, but that doesn't impact the quest in any way. I just scattered those in various places.
I see. So you put nodes of like that energy thingy in different places until the hello. Scroll note. Is that you? Let her light energize the world. Let all things grow and thrive, bathing in her radiance. That is you.
Yes.
I was sort of expecting to see an orb of light. But I guess I'll have to wait to bathe in anyone's radiance. Whoa! You're attacking me. No, Prof. You made the script aggressive.
Yes.
You know how much I love the scripts and how I hate killing them. Sorry, script. I fought and killed a creature far larger than any normal creature I've ever seen. Could this be connected to the strange sensation I felt? I wonder. Giant squib. I should have a giant squib jelly.
I think I placed one by the river too, and there's a creature by the other exit to the city.
You placed another... No, that's a regular Nyx hound. Let's wait until daytime. So I can see. Okay. So what did you place by the river? Was it a creature, a scrib?
Well, if a location is near water, I put something in the water.
In the water.
Well, in this case, I put it in the canal for Balmora.
I'm gonna take a real quick look because you know how I am with finding things. So if I find it brilliant, if not, chat, you know it's there. There's a slaughterfish. This one seems normal. No, that's the one. That's the one you were. I was good. That's what I was hoping. The not small slaughterfish. I think the not small slaughterfish, because there's two different slaughterfish, right? There's the small one and the regular one. So that's the model of the small one, but this one is not small.
So I placed creatures outside the entrances to the cities. I put them in the water if there's water near the cities and towns, and in some cases I put them on the shores. I might not have done that for Balmora. I don't remember now.
I found
I
two
used
large creatures already.
And then there's one by the entrance north of the city.
I see it. I see the light. And normally it's not a good idea to go towards the light, but in this case, hey, pretty.
Yeah, I was just about... There's some delay on the video, but I was just about to say that there's one of the plot-related elements north of the city, too. So look at the ground.
Yeah, I see it, but...
Oh,
there
okay.
we go. Got it. Whew. I picked it up. A glowing crystal. Quite valuable. This Modjam is gonna make me so rich.
Well, it has quite a few effects.
No journal update.
Which
though.
I guess...
Sorry, go ahead, Prof.
Do you have a really low alchemy skill right now? Because
Yeah. I can fix that.
I built the crystals you pick up work like potions.
Player stat. Alchemy. I am now a master of alchemy.
And to answer a question in the chat, this texture on the crystals is actually lava fountain that's in some of the caves. The blood moon fire didn't work well when I tried to use it. It was too big for this, and when I placed it in the construction set, once it was there, I couldn't grab it to move it anywhere.
Oh, I remember you said that in the Discord chat. That's something that I always appreciate with your mods, Prof, is that you're always going to be able to think outside of the box to achieve a result that might be achievable with fancy coding and scripting, because, well, almost everything is achievable nowadays, but you're gonna find a way to make it work, and I really, really like that.
And you can now talk to people about the giant creatures too. Got that as a dialogue topic.
For sure, your mod is very much in line with Bethesda in the way that it doesn't hold your hand, so you need to look around. I'm disappointed. I thought I reran the distant land. Whoa! Hello? Are you Paxson? You're not Paxson. Sorry. Giant rat. Pest, really. Let's talk to that orc. What about giant creatures? Giant creatures! They're threatening cities across Vardenfell. What's happening? I was really hoping you would tell me. Yes, exactly, Snark. A rodent of unusual size. We know how to deal with those. Yeah, go ahead.
Another reason Balmora works that I suggested is because I know off the top of my head that the Wood Elf in the Thieves Guild is a scout, and talking to a scout or a savant will give you additional information to advance the quest.
Makes sense. Again, it all very much. I like that. You're not holding the hand of the player, and with the minimum thinking that I'm not even doing right now, you can work it out. Hello, Arathor. What can you tell me about the giant creatures? Giant creatures? Yes. When I was passing through the Graceland, where he travels a lot, I heard stories about giant creatures. I wasn't able to find them. You should check with the locals who live there. Okay. Then let's go to Voss. I remember. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, it took some work, but I was able to get the scripting so that until you disable the crystal that's in a particular area, the giant creatures in that area will respawn every 24 hours.
So you have to keep looking. Oh, you're big. Ooh, it's a good thing I'm completely OP. I was solely expecting to die, but this is not a normal game. Hello, Drainos. Have you seen a giant creature? If he says no, I'm gonna ask him to get his eyes checked. I've heard stories about giant creatures stalking the Graceland, somewhere to the west, I think. I wish they had stayed there. Okay. Is our true Morrowind direction somewhere to the west? I am now traveling west. And we're looking for anything out of the ordinary. Such as creatures, glowing things.
The Ashlanders can give better directions too. Basically, the more likely they are to have encountered the creatures, the better information they give you.
Makes sense. Let's go talk to the Ashlanders. They know the land. They smart. These are tiny creatures. I have no interest in you tiny creatures.
Yeah, for the giant creatures, I only gave them a 50% increase in their health, strength, and attack damage, so they're not too dangerous compared to the regular ones.
So, I mean, anyway, you start the mod at level 10, so level 10 with creatures twice as hard as their regular counterparts, it's really not that big of a deal. Yeah.
Though the double-sized netches can be intimidating.
Hopefully we won't see any of them. Come on, you. There we go.
But basically, I took the creatures from the regional leveled lists and just had them picked completely at random without being level dependent.
The white guar has nothing to do with it. That's something else, right? It's a different thing.
Yeah, that's a vanilla quest.
Yeah. Let's try you. You look like a scout-ish. Alright, tell me about the giant creatures. Yes, I know of these creatures. They have plagued our hunters for many years. They seem to be most common west of here, near the border with the Ashlands and the Nerano ancestral tomb. Thank you. Those are really good directions. And that's not what I want. And I'm going to cheat my way straight to the Nerano ancestral tomb. That way I will spare you the pain of looking at me look for something. Nerano ancestral tomb. Yeah, but I'm going out. Okay. Looking for something out of the ordinary. Tiny rat. Oh, I was really, really close. Okay. Alright, what am I looking for? I'm looking for
West
a large
toward
creature.
toward the border with the Ashlands.
Going up on the mountain? It might be a little too far.
Yeah, it's right near the edge of the mountains.
Oh, but I am on top of the mountain. I'm really fast.
Maybe looking for something unusually lush and growing and thriving.
I did find flowers, but they are they really big flowers? Like the stone flowers are usually quite big, but these are especially big. Okay. I have found very large stone flowers. Is that what we're looking for?
And the tree is double sized too.
And a large tree. Okay.
Yeah, Melchior said he initially had some trouble finding where he was supposed to go.
I'd expect maybe some light on the flowers or something that might help in the see it in the distance. All right, I did find the plants and I even harvested them. What am I looking for? Maybe another glowing crystal?
Well, it examine the terrain.
What are you doing to me, Prof? Examine, pay attention, look carefully. All those things I cannot do.
I'll check the boulders.
I just went round one, quite carefully.
Cut to the chase.
Let's go higher up. Next boulder. Ooh, suspicious boulder. Da-da-dum. Oh, nice.
Well, for that, my original plan was to borrow the scripts that Carl used at one point in the Underground 2, because there's a scene where there's a tomb entrance hidden by a boulder, and when you activate the boulder, it slowly slides down into the ground with a grinding sound and a billowing cloud of dust. But in looking through the 700 or 800 scripts that are in that mod, I decided, tech with it. Magic sound, placed magic effect, disable the boulder.
That worked. I especially like the way the door is, on the ground. Like that. I have discovered a hidden Daedric shrine surrounded by unusually large and lush plants. I would make the area more lush even. For people like me, you know, who are not good at finding things. Okay.
Well, it also doesn't help that you have your map disabled because the door marker does show up on your local map.
True. I see the light. I don't seem to see a glowing crystals. That might be... Yeah, it's just an effect, I think. Here we go. You anyone what? People. Golden Saint, go away. Angry person, dead. The statue of Merida. Excellent work, mortal. That mad fool thought she could use my power to energize the world, as if my glorious light could be wielded by one such as her. Despite her death, my energy still flows unchecked in your world. Find and remove the crystals that she used to channel my power. Return here and I shall reward you. Right. Uncontrolled exposure to my energy is causing this creature of your world to grow beyond what is natural. Remove the crystals and no new ones will appear. So, like the... Do you want me to try and taunt Meridia? I don't think I want to risk it.
Yeah, that statue needs to be replaced. Melchior created a really nice statue mesh that I'm going to put into the mod. The statue is actually just an NPC that I retextured to look like she's made of stone, with a script to disable her animation. And the orb in her hand is actually a crystal ball from your Hold It mod.
Which is from an even older asset. Maybe it was Endib? I'm not sure. But like, it's super old. But it's cool that, you know, the stone is alive. Right. So what I need to do now is essentially go to most cities and look for that light, and at the bottom.
Well, there's a journal. There's a journal here that actually includes the list of where they all are.
I've killed a cultist of Meridia who was attempting to use the Daedic Prince's power to energize the world. Were the giant creatures attacking Vardenfell really what she had in mind? Meridia spoke to me through her statue and asked me to collect the crystals that the cultist used to spread her energy, stopping it from flooding into the world. She promised me a reward if I returned once the crystals have been disabled. I don't have a list. I know that I have to find them though. Maybe a note here?
Did the sound die again?
No, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's the cultist has a journal here in the shrine.
Forgot to loot her.
Includes a list of where she put the crystals.
Actually, I don't see a note on her. Or did I pick it
It's
up?
on the chest. It's sitting on the chest over next to her hammock in the corner.
I see. Her journal. Which normally any player who isn't me and probably is not on stream would actually take the time to look around. So I'm sorry you're dealing with a particularly bad player right now. And so we have a list. You know what I'm missing? Checkboxes. I would like checkboxes. Alright. Are they actually north of this near a road bridge between some rocks? And you see the light effect, right?
Yeah, the notes start to become increasingly incoherent as the list goes on.
Yeah, but because I was like, oh my god, then it's a riddle? It's a riddle? And oh my god, am I... Fine. Alright, and I think this might be a good place to stop showing the mod so people can go and look for the crystals.
Well, if you want to skip to the reward that you get, each time you pick up a crystal, it increases a global variable by 1, and once it gets to 15 and you've collected all of the crystals, then you can come back and complete the quest and get the reward.
I don't know, chat.
Let me-
Do you want to know what the reward is? Or do you want to keep it? Sorry, keep it as a surprise. I really like that boulder thingy. A surprise. Okay, we're keeping it as a surprise then. Surprise probably good, reward our best as a surprise. Yeah, I thought it might be the case. Alright, Prof, how much sleep did you not get during the weekend making this?
Well, I slept normally Friday night after the reveal stream that chose the topics. Then I didn't go to bed at all from Saturday night into Sunday, so that I worked straight through on the mod. I ended up finishing with about 6 hours to spare.
Ah, see, you could have slept in the end. Not sleeping is usually not a good strategy. What did you think of the themes when they were revealed? Were you originally disappointed with it, or quite happy?
Well, I was glad that obscure lore got saved, because the great houses were kind of bland, and Redoran was the theme last time.
Yeah. Yeah, but like the topics, I think honestly the topics were easy because you could pretty much fit any sort of idea, make it work somehow. Not very challenging, but the next Modjam, we'll see what we can do. Stark, you love what people did with the great houses, but you didn't have any ideas for it. That's fair. Lore is good, and you know, as long as you mention a great house, it works. Prof, was there anything else you wanted to add while I go and check the awards for you? Yes.
I don't think so.
HM Cascade is thanking you for finally giving us a Meridia mod. True, we've got all kinds of Daedric princes, but Meridia never got anything. I'm assuming you will go back to the mod, if only to add the improved statue.
Yes. Right now, if you go into the shrine and attack the statue, it briefly animates and it tries to attack you, since it's basically a custom race that I retextured with stone.
Yeah. So do not attack it, do not threaten it, because it might work and you don't want that. Your award, Prof. Yeah, sorry.
No, I was just going to say I couldn't find any usable statue meshes. So the wings are actually a set of wearable wings that I downloaded off Morrowind Modding History and then retextured those as stone as well.
That's exactly what I was saying before. You were like, okay, I know how to make a custom race. I know how to retexture models. I know where to find wings. I know where to find something that looks like a crystal. And then you put it all together. And sure, it can be improved, and you will indeed improve it. But I really like that sort of thinking.
So she doesn't hold the orb correctly. When I initially set it up, she was holding the orb out in front of her, since you designed it as a lantern.
Yeah.
But when she did that, the skip animation script didn't work properly, so the statue was wandering around in the shrine. And if I successfully stopped the animation, then she holds the orb at her side like you saw here. I couldn't get them both to work.
Yeah, I guess like freezing her at a certain frame of her animation would be particularly tricky. I'm sure it's doable, but yeah. Your award, Prof, is the Big Daddy Award for the giant creatures that are forcing me to kill a scrib. I don't know if I can forgive you for that one. Prof, thank you so much for the mod, for coming and telling us about it. I really appreciate it.
Thank you for having me.
My pleasure. Talk to you soon. We will never know. We will never know, Prof, what were the last words you were gonna say. But thanks a lot. All right, Seth. Seth, it's your turn. And that's the last mod we will be looking at. No, hang on. Sip, you're in the chat as well, right? So we are going to take a look at your mod. Is there other modders in the chat, actually? Script, no, I don't remember. Hey, Seth.
All right, hello.
Hi. Let me boost you a little bit.
Ah, sure.
All right, chat. There's a bit of echo. Must be are you in a castle, a manor?
Not really, no. I have no idea where that could be coming from, because normally I don't have any echo. Well,
It's not much.
yeah, sorry about that.
No, that's fine. And Remiros, you're here as well. All right, so we're taking a look at your mod, Seth. Then we'll take a look at Cyprinus's mod, and then we'll take a look at Alice. We'll start it, but since it's quest and dialogues, we'll start it, give people an idea of what to expect, but we won't play through the whole thing, and then Remy. And yeah, we still have time. We're still far from the 5-hour limit, so we're good. Seth, welcome on in.
Yes, thank you.
First Modjam, right?
Yeah, pretty much. I've done some Morrowind modding, but only basically on my own and not publishing anything really. Started several years ago, but I never touched WSE or scripting in general. Well, at least not for Morrowind. That started like half a year to a year ago, and I only really started releasing mods just recently.
Yeah, I mean, and not just any mod, like all 3 of them are now hot mods on the Nexus.
Wait, they are?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Look at that! Look at that!
Oh,
You're
okay.
You're all over the page.
Yeah, well, that's actually nice to know.
So yes, there you are. And Remy is already there with his mod, and Vegeto as well. Look at that. But let's go back to your mod, Soul Battle. You want to tell us how you got there?
Yeah, sure. So actually, that wasn't my first idea. I started with something. I tried to integrate something with Dwemer and obscure lore. Something with their little machines that use soul gems to operate, and I tried to integrate this whole idea kind of into Dwemer technology. I also tried to let the battles play out in the UI with animated models, etc. Models in the UI aren't quite as feature-rich as I hoped they would be. So I had to scrap my entire idea and UI I made, so I had to start over with this one.
The normal Modjam story. I started something and then had to get rid of it and start over.
Yeah, it was quite painful. I didn't sleep very much.
Sorry to hear. But I hope that doesn't, put you off from taking part in the next Modjam or the next modding competition.
So far, it hasn't. It only put a damper on me in terms of me having a week break, week-long break, because I couldn't see my code that I had to do for this mod. It was, just smashed together, so it works.
Do you know what? I'm glad you enjoyed this 48-hour intensive modding. Can you try to imagine doing that for a month for the Morrowind modding madness? How does that sound?
Certainly not at that speed, I'd say.
Yeah.
That's at that pace, that's way too much. But yeah, I could see myself doing that.
I want you to take part in as many events as possible. So I want to tell you, yeah, it's not that bad.
Yeah, no worries. I will probably at least participate in a few more.
Cool.
Maybe not the next one, but we'll see.
We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Where do I go? Do I have any sort of pre-requirements? Right now I'm a member of the Mage Guild Stelvani, I'm level 10 and I'm super strong. Do I need anything else?
There are no hard requirements, but you do require some filled soul gems. I do suggest rather powerful creatures because the way it works, it basically selects from a predetermined amount of creatures, mostly vanilla ones, Blood Moon, Tribunal, and those are selected according to the level of the NPC you fight. So if you take a guard, for example, those are pretty high level, they will have pretty powerful creatures. Creatures around level 20, which are the level of the guard, are normally powerful Daedra and stuff like that. But you might be able to fight a merchant or two that should be pretty low level.
Okay, I've done some light shopping. I have a Golden Saint, Vivek,
okay.
Soul.
Oh yeah, that should be fine.
That should do. I have also a Dire Frost Astronaut because why not?
Yeah, I guess that should be fine. There's only one person I can think of that will actually beat that setup, but that's more of an Easter egg.
What do you mean, Merlord? Merlord is saying in the chat, you think it's tough, try being on a team with Danae for a month-long modding madness competition. How about doing that twice, Merlord? Because Merlord has done that twice already. Can't be that bad. Like the first time, maybe he didn't know what to expect and he accepted my invitation. The second time round, I was not forcing him, I think. Unless I have some unknown blackmailing, I don't know. Oh, you still have the mod page. Sorry, guys. I forgot to... Thank you for letting me know, Snark. I do tend to get carried away. We're here and I have been shopping for soul gems. Alright. I talked to somebody and I saw the soul battle in the dialogue. Do I remember that right?
Yeah, that's correct. Basically, in its default settings, you can configure some options. It's only available on House Telvanni members.
Yeah.
That means you can COC to Sadras Mora, for example.
Burma. I just COC to Balmora.
Well done. You could also just enable Soul Battle against everyone in the mod config option. That lets you challenge anyone.
Alright. Seth's Soul Battle. Settings. Limit to House Telvanni? No. Everybody will play. Get reward for winning? Hell yeah. Get penalty for losing? Sure, I'm not worried. Time limit 60. Is that fine?
Oh yeah, a time limit of 60 should be fine. That's just 60 seconds. Because there could be setups like 2 people with 3 Storm Atronics each, both immune to shock, and yeah, that's would be a very long battle.
Very, very long battle. Guys, Casada is super sexy as usual.
Oh right, I totally forgot. You need a Soul Index item. I forgot to mention that.
Okay.
My fault.
No, that's fine. How do I get one?
You could either add one via console or just COC to Sadras Mora, for example. You can buy it from any general merchant, for example, any Telvanni merchant, or just kill any Telvanni member. Everyone will carry a Soul Index. I'm not sure if this cheat menu will actually find.
Really? You're making my amazing cheat menu not work? And you're right, I'm not seeing any soul index. I got soul anchors.
Yeah, I'm generating the item at runtime, so yeah. It's not done via ESPs. ESP only holds the cell. That's the battleground for, yeah.
You defeated my cheat mod.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't even know about this
Just
cheat
give me
menu.
a second, I need to deduct a few points from yours. I do not deduct points, which is lucky for Prof because that's brave that I had to kill. Let's go to Sadras.
Yeah, you should be fine by just killing a guard or something. Those also carry a soul index with them.
Killing a god.
Oh, well,
You
anyone,
people
basically.
have no principles. These are mages guild, so no.
I mean, I believe there's
What's
a
this
boss
about?
mom general merchant somewhere in Sadros Mora which should have one for sale.
Oh, let's acquire it the legal way then.
Well, it's certainly less trouble.
It's okay, I have money. I got rich. Going
Yeah,
to,
just in case you also
to
have
the
that one book.
Apocrypha. Yes. Oh no! The guard fell dead.
Yeah, I guess he twisted his ankle.
Soul index empty.
Oh yeah, there it
empty,
is.
Empty. Well, he won't need it anymore, will he?
Yeah, so now you could equip the soul index, or just use it like a potion, whatever, and it will bring up a little menu that lets you slot soul gems into it.
I can put all 3.
Yes, you can put up to 3 soul gems into it. For now, soul gems do get consumed. I do plan on making that configurable. Really, the difficulty is a bit on the high end for now. That's an issue.
I think I'm ready for this.
Yeah, that's fine. And now, yeah, you could basically talk to this trader because she's a Telvanni and just challenge her to a soul battle. That's basically it.
Now I'm just watching, right? I don't need to do anything.
Right, you can't even do anything. You can't even open your menu, honestly.
1 down, 2 down, 3 down. Vivek is not doing anything, honestly.
I guess it was an easy win.
You won the soul battle. A grand soul gem filled with the soul of a Daedra has been given to you as a reward for winning. Fair
Right, so
enough.
you basically get one of the opponent's souls whenever you win. And when you lose, one of the souls in your soul index will just get annihilated. So this could actually be Vivek's soul if you are very unlucky.
So you can, I mean, obviously I gave myself some really strong souls to begin with, which
Right.
is wrong. People don't do that. But you can actually improve your little army of 3 as you win.
Yeah, you could basically just override the soul in your soul index. Like if you equip it now, you can select one of the 3 monsters and just exchange them for any other soul gem.
Yeah.
But those won't be refunded. Those will be lost if you override them.
It's okay. Look, I just got rid of Vivek. He was disappointing. She would have the same creatures, right?
Actually, no.
Okay.
Those are always chosen randomly, but are all in the same level range, so you won't get any huge surprises. But yeah, that's really basically it. It's a fun little side activity to earn soul gems or lose some, basically.
Depending on how willing you are to cheat from the get-go.
Yeah, you could totally save scum this.
Come on, Golden Saint. Daedra are pretty nasty. No! Come on. That's 2 against 2, isn't it? And yeah.
Oh yeah, that's looking good now.
With the soul of a hunger has been given to you as a reward. The reward is also random, right?
Yeah, it's basically just one of the 3 souls you are fighting against. That's all. So if you fight low-level merchant with like maybe just a Quama Forager, a skeleton, you'll get one of those.
Nice.
So it's
Super
basically
nice.
you get what you see.
That works. That works.
Yeah.
The $1 million question, and even if you answer it right, you get nothing.
Great.
Are you planning on updates?
Yes, very much so. I have already have a pretty large list. For example, one big topic is better law integration. So initially I did plan on adding a lore topic to Telvanni NPCs, especially when you enter the faction that will tell you about the Soul Battle custom. So it makes a bit more sense because right now it's just an option that pops up when you talk to random Telvanni members. There's also several difficulty tweaks I need to make. Maybe just outright remove Blood Moon and Tribunal creatures for now, and have a configurable whitelist that people can just add creatures to. So that, yeah. The huge issue is that Blood Moon and Tribunal creatures have their levels set way, way, way too low for how powerful they are. That's just a
Right.
huge issue.
If people use Mord's mod like the Blood Moon and the Tribunal rebalance, would that help?
Yeah. Yes, very much so. If well, that depends. I'm not exactly sure how these mods rebalance those. If they just set a level lower and maybe adjust the stats a little bit,
I think
but not.
it's the stats. I don't think I've seen Mort in the chat, but I think he changed the stats, not the levels of the creatures.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, as long as they are brought lower in line with other creatures of level 20, for example, that would actually benefit a lot. But yeah, for vanilla, I learned that it's not an option to include them in the default configuration.
Might be better, yes.
Yeah.
Have you seen Drag's suggestion suggesting either 2 chambers, one with waist deep water, or have the fight chamber half water, just deep enough to allow water creatures to participate?
Yeah, I've thought about that.
Because right now slaughterfish are in the lists of creatures that can spawn.
I don't think so. Are there any? Let me check. I believe I didn't include slaughterfish.
Or maybe
well,
Drag was just giving an example, I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, but yeah, you yourself can actually bring slaughterfish into battle. That's a little silly right now because they just sit there. Well, to be fair, they could win if they just fight against other melee creatures and they come up to the slaughterfish. But yeah, well, that's yeah, that's a good point. I also plan on having an option that lets users just select to standardize equipment, because right now a Golden Saint can come with a huge option of weapons as well as Dremora. There's, for example, Melchior brought it up. He had a Dremora with a little Druff club, and fought a guy against a Dremora with a Diedrich Claymore. That didn't go too well. Yeah, so I plan to implement that option, as well as having a way better UI for the soul index and making it way more comfortable to configure. Stuff like that.
And then if you want even more features, make it so that every time a creature survives a battle, it gets stronger.
Yeah, that's actually on my list too. That's a feature which basically trainable creatures. I also plan on making the corresponding soul gem. Well, my plan for now is you only link the soul gems in the future, so they don't get consumed, but only linked. Obviously, you would lose the soul gem if you lose the battle. But yeah, that way you could increase the level of the creature, which I'm just going to apply a generic formula where you maybe get 1% increase in stats per level. But I also plan on making the soul itself, the soul value itself, stronger. So you could maybe bring a Golden Saint into battle, level up 20-30 times, and you will actually get a better soul gem out of it.
That would be so cool. Like the battle is fun. It's fun, but if I can soul trap, say, a Nyx Hound, which is not so hard to soul trap even at low level, and get lucky enough that it survives many battles, then I would be able to get a better soul for it. Or even like I get a Daedroth and it levels up, and then the only way to get a constant enchantment is not to kill a Golden Saint or Vivek, but training your soul would be an alternative, and a fun one at that.
Yeah, that seems like a reasonable idea. I plan on adding that. Yeah, I'm not sure how much work that is. I've
Lots?
looked into it. It seemed to
Lots?
be pretty simple,
Okay,
actually,
all
but
right.
time will tell. I'm also seeing does Azura Star vanish? No, I've actually patched it out right after I put it up on the Nexus because
Good, good.
I kind of forgot about Azura Star.
You would get a lot of really upset players.
Yeah, that's why I uploaded it pretty fast.
I can imagine. Thank you so much for this mod. Very, very cool. Yes, yes, Merlord is very right. You're brave or foolish to say it seems simple to Dana. You should never say that. But
Yeah, well,
Merlord,
I'm still learning.
you know, Seth, you actually already saved Merlord a lot of work because the idea I had to make very, very valuable items not tradable. I was going to send a message to Merlord, but it was during my day and I knew he was sleeping, so I put it on the MWSC channel instead. And you were like your hero. So, really.
Yeah, I was
Merlord
like,
owes you
yeah,
one.
okay. I didn't want to work on the feature I was working on at the moment, so I was like, yeah, why not?
I'm glad I could help. I'm glad I could help.
Yeah. All right.
Was there anything else you wanted to add before we move on to the next mod?
Not really. Only that I plan to update this mod, but it could take a week or two more because
Do
I
not
still have
give an
updates
ETA.
like.
Don't
Yeah.
say when. Foolish.
No, that's fine. I can still just push it further away if it doesn't fit. But yeah, for now I plan on updating my other mods first, especially my enemy bars mod is missing some features and has a small issue that I still need to resolve. But yeah.
Excellent. Thank you so much for the mod talking to us and for, you know, all the amazing mods you're going to publish soon.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
My pleasure. Bye-bye.
See ya.
I know I forgot something. You don't need to come back, Seth, but I didn't tell you about your award. And that was the second mod where there were multiple judges that had the same award for you without talking to one to another. It was the best gameplay award.
Oh, that's great to hear.
There you go. Indeed.
All right.
All right.
I'm gone again.
See you.
See you.
Okay. So we said we have Alice with the Imperial Knights. We have Sip for the Balisra. Curious to see that. And we have Remy for a ruin that I do not remember the name. It's Birth Brun Left. I almost remember all of it. Alice, if you're in the chat, tell me. I'm gonna guess I need to go to Ebonheart. Please tell me if I'm wrong. It happens. You're here, brilliant. I'm going to Ebonheart. I'm guessing this is the place to go if I. Oh, hello. Let me put you out of your misery. Why is there a drug following me that I cannot kill? What mod is doing this to me? It's my pet. It's my drug pet. Ignore it. You need to be the Knight of the Imperial Dragon of the Imperial Legion to begin with. I can be that. Alice, it's going to be a lot of typing for you, but while I'm getting the requirements, can you tell us about the mod? Anything you feel is relevant about your mod. Imperial. Said Legion. And I am the maximum rank. Because I'm amazing. And there's also a cliff racer following me. That is really weird. Seth, is there any chance at all that these creatures are following me because of your mod? But that looks like a giant cliff racer though. No, that's a giant cliff racer. I know where that one came from. Then there's disposed corpse. What about this one? Nobody wants to do something about this? Okay, no. Maximum rank in the Mage Guild. That was cut from the. Alright, let me catch up. So the Imperial Knights is a vanilla faction, yes, and it has nothing. I am now a member and I have a high rank. Who do I need to talk to? Sorry. I'm a recruit. Is that it? Go to the castle. That drag is still following me.
What's your story?
Where's your uniform?
Oh, that's what I did. So okay. Thanks. I was like, yeah, recruit rank 9? And like, how much more work do they want me to do? There we go. I am now super knight of the Legion. That's right. Dragon. You look good. Who do I talk to, Alice? She looks good too. Ahahaha. As the new knight of the Imperial Dragon, the Imperial Knights deem you worthy of membership in our chivalric order. If you're interested, please talk with our leader, Paladin Eston Louis, in our lodge in Ebonheart Castle next to the Imperial Guard garrison. Is that outside?
Sorry, stranger. My time is short, so get on with it.
You petty Bosman lady. I think the garrison is outside, right? That's
Do you have
right.
something to say, Dumner?
It's one of those. Hogmoth Tower. The other tower is a warehouse. This Empire. Oh,
Do you
crap.
want something?
How do you
It's a
do?
good thing I'm really fast. I haven't shown the mod page. I'll do that in a second, but we are dealing with a faction mod and quest mod, obviously at the same time. That is a Danae moment, yes. You should be used to it by now. I think it's the other way around. Ta-da! Are you the paladin? Sir Su- No, you're not the paladin. It was a different name.
begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
Duke's Guard. Duke's Guard. Thing that is locked. Lady Apolia. To the left, upside. There's an up.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
What say you?
I'm in the commission and I've been running very quickly to the left. Imperial Garrison. An Argonian? They even accept Argonian, Squire, Lady, Frostian, Galalian, Vikia, Eki,
What did I
Sadder.
do to deserve
I
this
went the
honor?
wrong way again, didn't I? That's the prison. We're not gonna find the
Where's
the
your
boss.
uniform?
Shut up. I don't need a uniform. I'm the boss. Sir, lady, paladin.
Care to
There
tell
she
me
is.
what this is about?
See, I managed with all the directions and everything. Oh, okay, greetings, Knight of the Imperial Dragon. Are you here because you wish to join the cause of the Imperial Knights? That's right. Before Remen's the first reforms, the Imperial Legion was the not professional standing army as it is today. People wishing to become soldiers had to provide their own equipment and pay for it from their own pockets. Soldiers coming from the poorest families sometimes couldn't even afford a helmet or a shield, while the most influential and rich citizens could even afford to provide a horse. These citizen soldiers would become the first knights of the empire, a class of warriors fighting on horseback. But where are your horses? They got eaten. Poor Marshmallow. Their usefulness on the battlefield would make the Imperial Knights an influential faction who earned the favor of the rulers of the realm. As time passed, a separate culture would be established around these warriors. Stories about their heroic deeds has been commemorated in countless stories, and their code of conduct, the chivalric code, is widely known in the Empire as, even by the most ignorant commoners. After the reforms of Raymond I, everyone with a proper talent could fight in the cavalry of the Imperial Legion because the Imperial State would provide the equipment. However, the idea of knighthood persisted. There are several chivalric orders in the Empire today. However, they are merely copying the original chivalric order, Imperial Knights. I love that you're giving all the background and the lore. However obscure it may be, I see what you did there. In addition to which, every high-ranking officer of the Imperial Legion can bear the title of Knight to reflect upon the legacy of the Imperial Knights. However, merely being a Knight of the Imperial Legion doesn't make you an Imperial Knight. Only the elite among the elite is eligible to join the Imperial Knights, the remnants of the Imperial Knights of the old. Of the old. I would have said of old, but I'm not going to argue with English with you. As Knight of the Imperial Dragon, we deem you worthy of membership, provided that you swear an oath to live your life according to our chivalric code. Do you wish to hear our chivalric code? Yes. Okay, it's our code of conduct. We have 7 rules altogether that you must observe as an Imperial Knight. Alice, tell me, those rules, did you make them up? Did you take inspiration from something, or do they already exist in the lore? You are a servant of the Emperor. Serve him with valor and faith. Obey the Emperor's law, not only when you are dealing with your brethren, but also when you are dealing with your enemies, because to act against the Emperor's law is to act against the Emperor's wish. Live an honorable life and never compromise your integrity. Never lie or cheat or commit acts that are improper. From actual medieval chivalry code, a bit modernized, nice. Protect the weak, the innocent, and the defenseless. Be a champion against injustice, evil, and deceit. Face your enemy with courage and never flee from a battle. Be generous with those less fortunate than you. I'm getting a really strong Ultima 4 flashback right now with the virtues and like valor, honor, compassion, and all that. If the Imperial Knights learn that you don't observe the rules of our chivalric code, you will be expelled from the faction without a chance of redeeming yourself. Everyone who wishes to join us must swear an oath to observe these rules. Do you swear the oath? Yes, I do. Yes, I thought I misclicked for a moment. Welcome to the Imperial Knights then. Here in Vardenfell, we don't have as many members as in other parts of Tamriel. Therefore, the only benefits I can offer with your membership is the opportunity to use this lodge. You can use the beds for sleeping, and you can leave your things behind here. No one would touch them, as stealing is against our I need coffee. Chivalric code. There is an equipment chest from where members can take everything they want. From time to time, we restock it. Fair enough. I see what you did there. Like, it makes sense. It's all very logical. At the same time, it means you didn't need to create a whole guild hall with services and extra things. But it makes sense. It's perfectly logical. Please don't leave any of your own equipment in the chest, because our supplies, nice, good note for people who are not aware that leaving things in containers that respawns means that you could lose them. But I like how you explain it again in a way that makes sense. So you're not breaking the fourth wall. Yes, I want to do something chivalric. Or chivalrous. In this moment, we are new in Vardenfell with a limited membership. Therefore, we don't have anything on our agenda yet. However, you are a mighty warrior. Go out there and do chivalrous deeds according to our code. Then come back and tell me the story. I shall give you a promotion in the faction. Interesting. And again, I'm having some Ultima 5 vibes, because in Ultima 4, you would be given, you know, rules to live by, and then the way you progress is by indeed doing things that follow these rules. The faction align. Yes, I would like to become paladin. It rewards you for doing vanilla quests in a manner worthy of a knight. Oh, so that means you had to go through quest, see if they had like different endings depending on how you could complete them. Sometimes it's just killing, sometimes it's talking. Oh wow, and you're tracking all of that. Nice. Can it be any sort of quest, or is it going to be particularly, I would assume, Imperial cult quests would probably be working quite nicely. Do you want to try doing a journal entry and talking with her? Yes, so we can see what happens, because doing a random vanilla quest until something happens would take a lot of time.
Such useless creatures.
Creatures. Are you talking
Greetings.
to me? No, it was another one. So, what journal entry would you recommend?
May I help you?
What happens if I have completed most of the vanilla quests that would earn me points with her? Do they get added retroactively, or do I need to find other quests to do? Because by the time you reach a high rank in the Legion, you've probably done quite a few things already in the game. Always forgot that the, come on, MS hat and skirt. Did I do that wrong? MS underscore hat and I forgot the D. Yes, I also cannot type. We all know that. So that smuggler summoned Daedra and they turned against him even though he was a criminal. You have done the right thing by saving him. Hopefully he will change his way and become a better person in the future. Nice. I like that, like knowing that you have that code to follow, and then you have to keep that in mind when you do quests, because you never really know what quest will give you the opportunity to behave as a proper, I was going to say chevalier, but you know, knight. How many, without, you know, spoiling or saying what they are, because discovering them is really part of the fun. How many vanilla quests can help you progress with the Imperial Knights faction? The equipment is fair and balanced. 19 to 20. Nice. Nice. It's very smart. That's something you do a lot of the time with your quest mods, and it's really smart how you actually use vanilla content. I remember the one with the Blade Informants was similar in the way that it was as you do other quests that already exist that you progress with that particular quest mod. Or even with your Vampire Hunters Guild, where the vampires are already hidden in there, so you're not adding a dungeon and enemies and that sort of things. Instead, you're making use of the content that is there, and that might be overlooked because you don't really go and say, all right, now I'm gonna go and kill that vampire in that tomb. You just find it, maybe. So I really like that. It's just, it makes you, or rather it lets you play the game in a more, I'm not sure mindful is the right way or the right word, but that's the one that I'm thinking of right now. So you're doing quests in a more mindful way, and yeah, I like that. Right, I'm not gonna do more. I haven't done a single quest, but I think people get the gist of it. So once you become an Imperial Knight, you go on about your business and you do things following the code. How many times do you, or how many quests do
What
you
was
need
that?
to solve? They help with role playing, definitely. How many quests do you need to solve? Like at some point, I become a paladin. How many quests do I have to complete respecting the chivalrous code to become a paladin? And that's the mod page. Good to know. Modjam has been really great for mods that fit into the vanilla game. The tight integration here is cool. That's something that Alice does in many of her mods. And I really like that. It's a smart way of making use of what's there and sort of, you know, like uncovering what is there that you might overlook. You have to do 9 quests to become a paladin. Excellent. And I'm guessing there's a reward there, but that is going to be a surprise for the future knights that are worthy of it. Alice, thank you so much for your mod. Really appreciated that one and all the others, because if you're looking for a modder that has been very active, loads of content there. Loads of content. Plus the, oh look. Oh look. We may have worked together before. Lots of things. Essentially, if you're looking for a quest mod, really heavily based on the dialogue and taking, making use of what is already in the game in a clever and immersive way, that's where you go. You go there and you start shopping. That's what it is. The reward is a plate of the finest horse meat with marshmallow. Wow. All right. I see you being funny. Let's take a look at this. Indaris improved. Sip, do you wanna tell us what happened to you? What fever? You're welcome, Alice. What fever? How? How does one decide to overhaul Redoran Stronghold in 48 hours? Coffee privileges will be removed. They've been removed a while ago, actually. So what happened? Oh wow. You saved time on the mod page, I can see. And also tell me quickest way. Quickest way.
I don't know if I like
Maybe
this.
if I just teleport in there? I saved time on everything near the release. That's the story of still seeing the mod page. Thank you, Snark. Ta-da, here we go. Thanks. Is that where I want to go, Sip? Do I want to go to Indaris 2.0? Or the basic one? Top one? Okay. Oh yeah, that wouldn't show because... Okay, so pretend I have done all the quests, all the things. You need to clean a few more things, so you are going back. Seb, I'm going to tell you the award that you got for that mod. And I really hope it's going to motivate you. Let me alt tab so I read it right. I want to, you know. The award you got for your mod is most likely to be included in everyone's mod list someday. That is a very important award. I didn't come up with it. That's from the judges. But I hope you'll take it to heart. Hello. As if anyone played Redorun. Well, pomegranate. I mean, I'm home. I'm having pomegranate. I'm also drawing a map of Vardenfell. It's gonna take a while. Where's my quill? Sip, where's my quill? Sip is obviously a dedicated Redorun modder. I know, like I think he might go like, oh Redorun, but in fact, deep down, look at it, pretty, and now less pretty because I picked it up. See? We're all gonna do a Redorun playthrough at some point, and it hinges on you. How? Yeah, I guess there's a lead. Hey, Bunny Halberd, nice. I can't even draw a comparison with the vanilla place because don't even know. Only, yeah, I spat the flesh there in the satchel. My Argonian slave will clean it up afterwards. Okay. So, there was the study. Hey!
You're beaten.
Somebody needs to clean up. Let's get rid of it. Ooh, red glass. Lovely. Salter's bread. Salt rice. Sorry, that's my French. Goros. I'm not sure I want to eat that. I will have the booze though. To be honest, the mod didn't take me nowhere near the time I did, but at a time, it felt you had to fight with the timeset rather than work with it. But I remember throughout the whole weekend, like I'll be honest, I didn't think you would publish anything, and you did like right at the very end. Because I could feel your pain. I could feel your pain. Dawn and dusk. Ooh, lovely incense. Veteran shield, so that would be the bedroom. Living area. I'm very, very keen on floors. Maybe it is good. Yeah, it's not bad. I don't know. It seems to be prepared with herbs and things. Cornbread. The cornbread is not something. Don't panic thinking I didn't put no cornbread. It's my mod that replaces some ingredients on the fly. So you had 2 loaves of bread. Hello. Extravagant glass amulet. Pretty. You'll see it better if I strip. No, not me. My character. Lovely. It has no enchantment. It has a reasonable enchant capacity. Nice. And now we will go without shirt. No, I really couldn't. Nah, really couldn't. So far, I like, but that's something that is always the case with your mods. Say water. I don't have ashfall, otherwise that would be so good. Something that I always appreciate with your mods is that It's subtle, I guess. It's not like, oh wow, look, I have a pony ride in my backyard and roller coaster. It all fits. I'm not sure that subtle is the right word. Help me, chat. Help me with a proper word. They work with vanity, yes. This one, pretty good with my better body. I don't know how it is with vanilla. It's a little bit of clipping on one side, but still. What is the right word? Box of flour. We gonna make bread. It's not subtle, it's immersive, I guess. It fits, okay? Shoot, oh no, I was going to eat marshmallow. No. We do not, like, I don't think I will ever disconnect marshmallow from the horse now. Oh yeah, we'll never run out of cutlery. Nice. And this is a vanilla oven, so it will work with Morrowind crafting. Always good. Some of the dinnerware still has the wrong icons. Will survive. We'll live with it until you update. Fancy chest. I'm curious. You go away. Secret drum and you know, somebody in the chat already used marshmallow in a joke. Yeah, I saw it. Like, for everyone from now on, marshmallow is a horse. So I was like, we're in a bedroom with multiple people staying in there. There's this rather original chest and it's locked. And I find a cork in here and drums and a bobbin. Don't answer that, chat, but what do 3 people do with a cork, a bobbin, and what's the other one? And drums in a bedroom? With mannequins on the other side. Okay, let's leave here. There's something weird happening there. That's the way up. Basically the guard room and a small training area. Makes sense. Not bad for guards' quarters either. Okay. Yeah, somebody commented on that. What do you have to say about finding a guide to Balmora in a Redoran stronghold? That's a bit fishy. Maybe a guide to Aldrin. What do you have to do with Balmora? They obviously didn't want to hear him playing drums. Wouldn't they need 2 corks? What happens in House Redoran stays in House Redoran. I think it's better that way. Otherwise, you know, the honor talk, we're like, yeah. Maybe aside from some pillars in a random corner, that people want to jump ship and are looking for a better life. Spy resource, that was my explanation. Plans to attack Balmora or go shopping. It is true. It is true that Balmora has the best shops. And there we have it. An improved balance track. Did you do anything? It's not gonna show because I haven't done any of the Redoran quests, so right now it's just nothing. It's a big amount of nothing. Did you also change the exterior? ESO has Balmora as a Redoran settlement before Lalu control. Nothing on the outside. Ugh. No, Ruffin, we haven't taken a look at your mod, but we can do that. Maybe in the future, maybe. What does it like? What does it depend on? Is it but don't care so much. Is it like the amount of praises you get for the mod? Would that motivate you? Like, if, let me see the mod page. Right now you have 35 unique downloads. The more I do, the more willing I will be. Okay, good, good. How suicidal I feel. I really, really wish, hope, pray that someone, either the TR team or the OAAB team, creates new tile assets for Veteran. It is extremely, like, the tile set just limits you a great deal. What I really like about the Veteran architecture is the fact that you can have indoors balcony. I really like that. That's it. That's it. It is the best Indaris Manor mod that I've ever seen, which is not as big a compliment as it seems. Like, how many of them are there? There's Balistra that was made for a modathon, maybe? Balistra tweaks, so not much. Balistra Rising. One Indaris mod. One with an improved bedroom. There isn't a whole lot of competition, but still. So is making a stronghold mod always more difficult? Snark, not that difficult. One thing that you have to take into account is the fact that there are different stages, some elements, some walls and doors basically, and buildings are triggered by script when you reach a certain stage. So when you make anything with it, you have to keep that in mind so that you don't have like a door standing in the middle of nowhere because the frame around it or the wall that you put the door on hasn't appeared yet. So you do need to watch out for that. The biggest problem with Indaris is really the limitation you have for the tile set. There aren't that many interesting pieces to begin with. The exterior is particularly tricky because you have those stages very, very clearly. All right, Sip, thank you so much for the mod. And remember the award? Most likely to be included in everyone's mod list someday. This is no joke. This is no joke. North. Oh, come on. You were there. Northern, I forgot the R. Red and white, yes. Tell me, where do I find it? Smith and Aldrin. Then there's Solari. We can do that. We can do that. All right, Ruffin, we'll take a look at your armor. I'm actually going to walk there. And after that, Remy, I hope you're still around, still awake. We'll take a look at your mod. And that will be the last one. Have I forgotten someone who's here? I hope not. If so, tell me. I know what you're thinking, Remy, like, what? Somebody is gonna look at my mod? Yes, people do that. A lot. Did you see that your mod is already a hot file? Lacetin, you're here. Definitely want to look at your mod as well. Aldrin is... there it is. We have Buckmoth and Aldrin. Well, Remiros, you're gonna get to panic a bit longer, we'll check Lassiter's mod. Is that another? No, that's a regular clip razor. Yeah, you take your other clip razor. I have no time for them. I'm sorry, guys. I said we would go faster, but that looks like it. How rich am I? Rich enough. Okay. We want a pair of boots, we want a cuirass, we want greaves, we want a helm, we want pauldron, bracer, other pauldron, other bracer. That's it. And then equip. Wrong boots. There we go. There we go. That looks like it. Maybe take that. And that just doesn't fit at all. I'm gonna stand right in front of the lantern. Oh, I didn't equip the greaves. That's bone mold. Did I not buy the greaves? Did I go too fast? I only have the bone mold greaves. Okay, smith person. Veteran boots. Oh no, I did not click properly. Much better. Okay. Ruffin, wanna tell us about the armor? Like what the concept? What the concept is, where did you get the idea? And also explain your love for Redoran. Somebody who didn't like Redoran so much, they seem to have inspired at least 2 different sets of armor. Do any of the bug helm look practical? No, they're just super stylish. I mean, look, it's a bit dark in there, I guess. Now, if you want to see some really... yes, Ruffin, if you want to hop on the channel, of course, go ahead. Just hop on. Hop on and talk. It's the Winter Modjam stream on MMC, not on my own. And while you're connecting, let me look up the award for your mod, because there was one as well. No problem, Ruffin. You do have a second. I'll give you 2 even, because I'm that nice. Oh, there we go. Northern Redoran Armor. The award is Most Outrageous Helm. There we go. Most outrageous helm. We're not surprised, considering that's the first thing that people commented on. Hello.
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Let me boost you a little bit so chat can hear you better as well. Chat, you know the drill.
All right.
You tell me when it's good. How you doing, Ruffin? It's Ruffin, right?
I'm not bad. Yeah,
No.
it is Roofing.
I remembered with my head. Can hear. All good. Audible. We'll
But
take it.
yeah, the armor is based off some concept art by Leowin, and it's based off 2 concept arts actually. I don't know who the other one is by, but that helmet comes from Leowin. They're sort of meant to be, I think, shepherds for like the home or something in the Redoran, Velothi areas, I think.
Mm-hmm. So, how inspired are you by House Redoran, generally speaking?
I I don't know, like, I had that one on my files for ages.
So it was a matter of...
Sorry, how should I, sync the chat? Which audio should I be listening to? Sorry.
Listen to Discord.
Sorry, I'm just a bit...
Yeah.
Alright, I think...
And mute Twitch.
Alright, got it. Yep. Sorry. The House of Ridderin, yeah, I had that one on my files for quite a while, and I needed some motivation to finally actually put it out. And so this competition was, I guess, an opportunity for that. I completely forgot about it the last time we had a Ridderin thing for the Modjam, actually.
It's like you already had the beginning for it.
Yeah, sort of. I had part of it done, but yeah, it needed a sort of a major overhaul, I guess, because it was a bit poorly made, so I sort of had to fix it up so it'd actually be good enough to release.
Nice. Personally, like, maybe it's because, you know, the Veteran Exile armor and I have so much history. I think I prefer the Veteran Exile armor, but yeah, I'm pretty sure this one will grow on me as well.
Thanks. Yeah,
Do you...
I think I prefer the Ridderin Exile as well, but... Oh, sorry, what were you saying?
Give it time. I was gonna say if you plan to go back to it, probably not.
I'd probably go back to it at some point and maybe polish some of the rough edges eventually.
Oh, I didn't notice the detail, the fur detail. That's very nice. Hence the northern.
Yeah,
of course,
thanks.
that's why there's fur.
Yeah, it gives that sort of cozy, wintry feel, which is appropriate since it was a winter Modjam.
Definitely, even though like winter and like winter was not a theme exactly, but it's true that a number of people gave it an extra thought and they were like, oh yeah, that goes nicely for winter. Most of this armor does look highly practical.
Besides the helmet.
It's just, there's one thing that people don't realize, and honestly, if you thought about it for a second, you're thinking, oh, the helmet, like, your helmet's gotta be tilted on one side because it's so heavy. Not at all. That part is hollow and there's a counterweight on the other side. Think, people. Think. You were going to say something.
Yeah.
Sorry, I interrupted you.
What was I was gonna say? I don't know, I quite like the helmet, that's why I guess I decided to make it in the first place.
You know,
It's sort of weird but cool.
Exactly. It's like you notice it and you go, ah, and you pay attention to it. And then I'm sure it will grow on people. The antennas are cute.
I'm not sure what they are, but they're in the concept art, so
They're not animated,
I included them.
but that's fair.
I'm not sure how you would animate them actually.
Well, I wouldn't know.
I mean,
how.
if they were moving like a living thing, I think that would be highly unusual. But if they like moved with like the characters' movement, so it gave the impression that they were affected by gravity and movement and stuff, that would be cool. But I wouldn't know how to do that.
I'm sure it's possible somehow, but honestly, I don't think it's worth the effort, like for the effect.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if it's possible.
Oh, now I know. All right, that is your second Modjam. Do you actually like that quick competition?
Do I like?
Compared to Madness, where it lasts for a whole month?
I guess my Madness team ran into a lot of issues and had like personal troubles, so I guess we couldn't really reach our full potential. So I think maybe in a different setup, maybe things could be more enjoyable and productive, maybe.
Yeah, there's always something during madness. It's a long time, like a month. It's a long time for real life to, you know, become a priority. Prof is saying that Leowin created a version of Gothran's cephalopod helm with animated antennas. Oh, that does
Speak,
exist
traveler.
already. It already exists.
Yeah, those antennas they're sort of animated like it's a living thing. Like they move, which is really cool for the Gothran's helm, but I don't know how that would fit with the Redderins. Having like those squiggly little thingies moving around and writhing and
I
stuff.
don't think I'd like to wear
If it's the
anything
alien
that
of the
lives.
Telvanni.
Yeah. Yeah. Otherwise, you know, creepy crawlies on my face. Ah. But that's just me. Was there something else you wanted to mention about
Okay,
this
now
mod
then,
or
let's make it
modding Morrowind life? Anything?
I guess Modjam is good for encouraging me to finish stuff that I should have finished years ago.
And maybe one day Necromancer. I think Necromancy is the theme that you've been rooting for the past few Modjams.
Yes.
Yeah. Who knows? Who knows? You'll have to talk with Deg because he's like applying pressure for verticality to happen. So we'll see. We'll see. Thank you so much for
I think if
for
verticality
joining
was the
us.
theme.
It will happen one day. I can't imagine that it's never gonna happen. It's gonna have to happen. Otherwise, Dark Guy is gonna go, that's it, I quit. And we don't want that. Definitely don't want that. Thank you for the mod. Thank you for
Thank
stopping
you for
by.
reviewing it.
Well, we're taking a look
No
at
problem.
it. Talk to you soon.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Let's hear it.
Verticality plus underwater jam. Yeah, I mean, spoiler, guys. I'll, in a bit, soon.
What was that?
We'll take... Shut up, God. We'll take a look at the themes that have been suggested, and verticality and underwater are there. It's a fact. It's a fact. All right, Remy, let's take a look at your mod. You're gonna have to tell me where I need to go to see what I need to see. If only I could remember the name of the cell, maybe I could see or see there. And this is gonna be the last mod. No, Lassitude. Terrible person. Terrible person. I'm sorry, Remy Rose. Chill, chill. You're good, you're good. Clear the ancestral tomb. I'm gonna take a note. Necromancy. You did suggest it for the next jam, right? I'm looking at the theme. I don't see it. Rufin, did you suggest themes for the next Modjam? Did I fail to write down necromancy even though you suggested it? I'm adding it now. I'm adding it now. It's reliable northeast of that. Okay. You did. Okay. Then I must have missed it somehow. Deleted it. Necromancy, armor, and something else which I forgot. Alright. Lassitude, let's take a look at your mod because I keep forgetting and that's not right. And Remiros is not very eager that we look at his mod, which is fine. We're looking at the mischievous scheme. I'll open the mod page. And I'm going to show it to you. There we go. Yes, definitely. Hop on. Hop on. It's the Discord. I forgot to drink water. So I'll drink water since I have no focus.
Now, can you hear me?
Can hear you, and I think the chat also hears you clearly. Chat, can you confirm?
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine, yes.
Good. Sorry you had to wait such a long time. It's gonna be another 5 hours. I'm sorry, people. I can't make it quickly. Or we just review the top mods and that's it. but it's nice to see all the other mods. Can hear. Excellent. So here's your mod, the mischievous scheme. You want to tell us a little bit about it? How you came up with the idea? How it was making it?
Well, I don't know how to prepare into the Modjam, but I didn't. I was thinking about what could be with the great houses, and well, then I decided it could be with Lalu, and well, the first thing that comes to mind when talking about Lalu is the Gracious Curio, but I also think about in Lalu there are the quests where you have to do, like, there's the quest with Gua hides and such that you will have to do business to people to do business for Lalu.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how it built it.
Were you happy with the theme? Were you inspired straight away, or not so much?
Well, it's quite an easy theme, but no, I wasn't. I was hoping for on the Underfather or something.
All right, I have just joined House Lalu, and I can show you guys what I'm doing before. There we go. Do I need a particular rank, or doesn't matter?
It does not matter.
Okay, then there it is. And I'm going to go and talk to Gracious Curio straight away.
It's in the Gracious Curio manor, but
Not him.
there is the guy near the door. I can't remember his name.
I'll find it. I'm good at finding people, things,
I
places.
know that. I trust you.
What do you think of our city, Outlander?
Valior, probably.
There, yes.
Hey, you hireling, you there. Oi. Sorry. You want to do your duty to House Lalu? I have something very important that you could be capable of handling. Alright, tell me about my duty. Yes, Winter Modjam Supreme. Supplies of House Lalu have not arrived or even been sent recently. Reasons can be many, but the problem seems to be in our farms near Pelagiad. I want you to go check what's the matter there. I advise you to start by going to see Brennal Veldos. I'll try to remember the name first. He's not a member, and there has been trouble before with him. If he seems to be suspicious, you can kill him. Wow, that's drastic. If you walk the road north from Pelagia, you will find his house. Now hurry with it. Wow, he's not a very nice person, is he? Trader and farmer who lives near Pelagia. Alright, off I go. How many quests or how many steps to the quest?
Well, this is in the farmhouse. You have to speak with him, and then there's a cave full of bandits, and then there is another cave where it ends. So this mod adds like the farmhouse, 2 caves, then that person in the Vivek.
I see. Am I looking for the new house in Pelagia?
No, you have to go on the road north.
Alright.
And on the right.
I am jumping because the purum purum is less annoying than the... Oh, okay, I'm back to Pelagia. Is one of these houses?
Yeah, no, it's further away. You have to...
Further along the road, okay.
Yeah, to that Fort Vronsmoth. Or Michael Monmouth, I mean.
I'm still fighting those gigantic creatures. I should have finished that quest. Alright, I see a road going to the right.
Yes, forward.
Oh, there's the pretty lady with her jewelry. I haven't gone too far?
No.
Okay, good.
Yes, forward.
Following the lake.
Yes.
It's there. Can you tell us, was there something in particular, I see it, was there something in particular that you were trying to achieve with the mod?
No, my thing what I was trying to achieve was to get it released on time. And this is, yes, this is not happening with vanilla.
No, that's because I have a grass mod.
Yeah, that's I have warned in Nexus about it.
Yeah, what I would recommend when adding things is try to do it in such a way that you don't need to modify the landscape. That way you don't have to worry about compatibility with grass mods or like any mod really.
Yeah,
like it's easier to add rocks to sort of flatten an area that's higher than to flatten it directly. But hello, I have come a long way to talk to you. Let's talk about you. That's me, yes. What do you want? I want to talk about my duty. What do you mean? Oh no, you're from House Lalu. Listen, you must listen to me. I am in a very difficult situation here. I swear, I have been threatened by some bandits that if I do my job or even talk to anyone, they will come and kill me. I would not even tell you this if I was not going to kill him too. Sorry, I would not even tell you this if I wouldn't know that you're going to kill me. Oh, right. I predicted that line. Actually, I hadn't read it. Please, I promise I will continue my work if you kill those bandits. All right. I'll go kill them. Where are they? Oh. Shudrakan Cave. Is it nearby and easy to find?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And if you had choiced the other option, you had to finish the quest, you had to kill him. And it will be complete.
No, let's look at the quest.
But that's not how it's supposed to do. So, in opposite direction, yes.
Define opposite direction.
The left here and then right.
So, towards...
There.
Yep.
And then right.
Okay.
Yes, here. There's a delay in here.
Yeah, there's I know, it's always as if it wasn't bad enough that I can't follow directions. Go away, creatures. I have bandits to kill. I'm going towards Fort Moonmoth, basically. I hope I haven't gone too far. I'm gonna stop running for a second.
It's right way. Just forward.
Just forward. I can't get it wrong. There's a fork.
No.
No? I took the wrong...
No, you took the wrong way.
You sure? Like I found a cave.
It's the wrong
That's
cave.
the wrong cave, damn it! Alright, I'm back at the fork and I'm taking the left. I was so happy to see that cave. But yeah, I did it. On my own. There's another fork.
Right.
And then there's a cave. Please be
Yes, left. There.
nice.
That's the right.
Okay. Alright, bandits. What took the most time for you when making the mod?
I think these caves.
The cave itself.
Yeah.
You are dead. Same question as everyone else. Will you? Are you planning to go back to it and add things or polish things a little bit?
No, I don't think so.
Sorry, I talk with the people I kill. I think it's the polite thing to do. There's many different ways. The cave is quite large.
You inward.
Yeah.
It does feel a little empty because there's no grass or no roots that we tend to see.
Oh, that's right, yeah. I added rocks there and such, but...
Oof!
Oof, he said. Whoa, okay. Look at that verticality. Dark Elf guy would be proud.
Weakling!
Seriously, what's your name? All grab. You're an orc and probably a warrior, and you don't even pull out your weapon or draw your weapon. Disappointing. Alright, I'm killing everyone, and after that I will talk to the Dunmer back in the house.
No, there's the last way you haven't been. There's the leader, and you must not kill him.
I must not kill him, okay.
Not kill him and speak to him.
How does it feel?
That is, if I would like to polish this up, I would make another way to complete it if you kill him.
Yeah, because he won't talk to me. The leader is the man, right?
It's after this.
Okay, good.
You can kill them.
Like I saw a man in shiny armor, quite old. I thought, that must be the leader. Alright. Alright, leader, talk to me. You're the leader?
You may speak.
And so I will. Let's talk about Brunel. Well, I will tell you. Now, I will tell as you would have come all the way to me. We have been threatening many farmers and traders, in fact, everyone nearby who have something to do with Lalu. Why? Well, I can tell you, we have not got anything against them. We're simply paid to do that. Ooh. I'll tell. It was one of the... He's really afraid of me. That's nice. I have killed everyone else. It was one of the Red Oren who paid us for doing that. Adorse... No, Adorasi Methangun. That was him. He lives in Asranabi Cave. Wow. Now I have told you everything, so leave. Fine. What if I kill him now? Do I break the quest?
No, you can kill him.
Nah, like I won't. I think. Ah, he doesn't even get upset if I take his pearls, his money. It's very nice of him.
Because you have killed all his friends.
He's very, very afraid of me. He lets me have anything. Boo. Alright. The name of the place. That's his name. Asran. Or actually, maybe we don't want to show the whole quest. No.
Yeah, there's like... Yeah.
Okay. So what we
You have seen the
here,
most of it.
We have seen the most of it, but we still have to solve the intrigue and everything. That was a really nice bandit. If I kill him, do I fail the quest?
This guy? No.
No. Like, if I kill him before I talk to him, I mean.
Yes.
Yeah.
Then you will.
But then I can just kill the farmer.
Yes.
Evil.
You can just kill all.
That's one way of doing it, but I am a knight now. So... I can't do it. Thank you, and that was your first Modjam mod, but not your first Morrowind mod, if I remember properly.
Well, I have never published a Morrowind mod before.
Nice, nice.
But Morrowind was the one that I started with modding.
But then you can say it publicly. Then you modded Oblivion.
Well, I, yes. I don't know if people around here don't much like it, but
And now they're all leaving. They're gone. No,
but
that's
you
fine.
exposed me now.
No, you came back to Morrowind. That's good, and for a Modjam, no less. Which I thought was pretty cool because last year you took part in was it the one with the
hunt.
trophy, the trophy hunt? Yeah.
Yes,
So you went
And
from
I won.
you did, and and then you got a mug. You bought a mug,
Yeah, the spring Modjam.
which
Mug.
means that you are one of 3 people to have the Spring Modjam mug. So it's a collector item.
Very rare.
Yeah, I'm not even kidding. Was there something else you wanted to add?
I guess no.
I guess no. Thank you.
I don't want to. You spend all day here.
Well, it's worst case scenario. It's all night. Thank you so much for joining. It was a pleasure
Thank
talking
you.
to you, and looking forward to
Yes.
your next mod.
Well, let's see. Yes, thank you.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
I completely forgot the award. I'll tell you the award. I just need to find it. The award was. I got too many notes. We have 1 hour and 3 minutes. Okay, we're good. I promise you it's going to be less than 5. Where are my awards? Here we go. Oh, the award is Best They'll Never See It Coming award. That's what it was. Tricky Redorun, by the way. It's not very honorable of them. Alright. If I go to Vegeta, I'm talking to you, but also anyone. Oh, there's somebody I think in Discord who is not muted, and I can sort of hear myself. Or I'm hearing voices, which is even worse. Even worse. Vegeta, I saw you in the chat. If you want, you can still hop on voice. We'll go say hello to Dagoth Or. Just a sneak peek, you know? See how he's doing. If only I could find him very quickly. Check his abs, that's definitely what I want to do. I think I still have the God mod on all this time. No, we don't want the outer facility. Other way. Thank you guys. Guide me, okay? I only find the ugly ones. Dead end. Lower facility. Lower facility is the way to go, right? Tell me, I have killed Dagothor. Oh, you're an ugly one. Hi! Yes. It looks like I have not installed this properly.
Dagoth welcomes you, Nerevar, my old friend. But to this place where destiny is made, why have you come unprepared?
I was pretty sure I downloaded the latest version. I'm gonna quick save here and install it again. I'm sorry, Vegeta, I ruined it. He's a lot less credible like that, but he does look sexy already. And just that little bit of cloth there. At first I was a little bit worried that I would have to, you know, cover it. so as to not shock anyone. Fancy, is he? Right? It really does. Vegetor, are you hopping on voice or staying on the Twitch chat? It's locked. Oh, that's because you don't have the mod dev. I'm getting tired. The Modjam dev tag. You just type in the Modjam. You just type question mark Modjam, and you'll get the role immediately. In the meanwhile, I'm gonna leave that and reinstall the mod properly. Pretty sure I got the latest today, but just in case. That was HD. Up. Yes, yes, yes. It'll only take a second. Yeah, I'll install the core version. I don't think I need the no sigil one. Aha, hello.
Hey, here I am.
My favorite Khajiit voice.
Indeed, here I am.
You know what, let's forget about the Modjam. Let's do meditation or something. How are you?
Doing fine, doing fine. Can't complain.
Chat, tell me if I need to give him a little bit of boost or if we're fine like that. Right, I'm not installing the no sigil version, right?
No.
No.
Let's hope that it works properly. That would be really a miserable fail otherwise.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine.
It's like suddenly, you know, Dago's Ur, even though he's got the sexy voice and everything, it just doesn't impress as much.
No, yeah, it looks like a big guy in diaper. I was a bit.
Let's find out. So tell me, how is the Modjam for you? That's the second time you do a Modjam, I think.
Yeah, that's the second time.
Scarface was the first one.
Yes, indeed. I have to say that I didn't really want it. I didn't really plan to participate, but then I got just carried away. I was like, why not? Let's do this.
Who needs a weekend to relax when you can mod instead?
Exactly. Right?
Definitely.
Exactly.
Definitely. So did you have inspiration for the style? Did you want to achieve a particular style, or was it inspiration that took you?
Well, let's say that I simply always had installed Divine Dagoth as a mod, which is a very nice mod, and I always liked the model itself. But I just thought that I could improve on the mask, since there were models already of the mask around that were pretty cool. They just needed some work to properly go into Morrowind. Here he is properly.
Oh yeah.
Oof. Good.
Much better. You know what I'm gonna do so we can see him even better in all his glory? I'm gonna get the Ring of Azura. We have light. It's gonna be amazing.
Excellent. And so yeah, I was honestly just scrabbling around. Then I stumbled upon the mask, and so 1 + 1. And then I changed a bit the model itself of Divine Dagoth. Did some texture here and there, some movie mapping here and there, and it worked pretty good, according to me. It reminds me one of those wrestlers of the 90s. Which I suppose is what I wanted to achieve somehow.
Well, he definitely looks good. I like the shiny aura he's got, like the red aura.
Indeed, that's the sigil actually.
It's very subtle.
yeah, it's very subtle, but still, if people doesn't like, can go with the no sigil version, and then there is no halo around. But yeah, I find it pretty cool because it gives this kind of evil saint area, if you wish, right?
Exactly. And I was even thinking that the pauldrons are reminiscent of Almalexia. She also has sort of rounded up pauldrons.
Yeah, indeed.
So I like that. The manicure, though, it's going to do something about that.
Well, you still need to give that that idea of evil character, right? So yeah, I didn't want to change that, honestly. That was present in the basic model of Divine Dagoth, and I left them as they were, because to me they were just okay. I just touched the mask, let's say, yeah, the texture of all the clothing that he has, mainly. That has been redone.
I like the hair, actually, considering vanilla hair.
Yeah, indeed. It's very well done.
And so there he is.
Yeah. In all his glory. And working. Oof.
Yeah.
I passed, that was the difficult thing. I passed quite some hours redoing the entire mod, because apparently there were some, in the first version, there were some problem with the path of the textures.
Yeah, that's always... And the thing is, on your install, it works fine. But then someone, because they don't have the same path and they haven't installed their Morrowind exactly in the same spot where you installed yours.
Exactly. And this model has like 57 paths to reboot for every node. Yeah, so it was quite a bit of a thing. I was like, it's gonna be easy. It takes only few hours. This Modjam is gonna take nothing. Bam.
It's gonna be a walk in the park. You did get an award. You got the sexiest bad boy award.
Oh, that's very nice.
Right?
That's very nice. Yeah, indeed.
What else? It had to be that.
Yeah. Thank you very much. It's appreciated.
You're very, very welcome, Vegeto. Thank you for hopping on. For the mod or for the voice? Both.
Thanks to you for having me, as always.
My pleasure.
It's been a pleasure. Yeah. Have a wonderful one, everybody. Let's enjoy this last hour of Modjam.
Yes. We're almost at the end. See you. Talk to you soon.
Bye.
Right, Remy, you're still here. And I know where I need to go, so you don't have to tell me again. But yes, the voice, oh my god. Oui. Ah, super, on parle français. Ah, c'est bien, parce que je suis fatiguée. Donc, le français, ça va être beaucoup mieux. Anyone, feel free to translate. It's fine. Don't mind if you translate in English. Pluravi. Ancestral Tomb. Here we go. Parfait. Je savais bien qu'il y aurait des gens qui parleraient français. Ah, tant mieux. Alright, so here I am in the tomb and I'm gonna go forward. Oh, the other day actually I explored one of the OAAB tombs, but I mucked up something in my install and some of the altars were missing. I was really annoyed with that myself. I'm able to understand your German. You know, I'm in Zurich. Hey, what are you doing here? Suspicious. Very suspicious. But anyway, I'm unable to speak. All I can say is Grüezi, and then Danke, and then bye. That's it. That's the extent of my German. So, Remy, I'm walking around. Huh. Red glass bowl. They took it from Indaris. Ugh. Krama poison. Good stuff. How did he get here, though? see everything. Variety of thoughts, that's from OAB, isn't it? That mote of dust scared me for a second. And we see some roots growing there. Something fishy is going on. That the root that has actually moved the floor. That's a Dwemer lantern too. There is some obscure lore happening around here. Yes, thirsty. I am thirsty. Remy, you want to tell us a little bit in the chat what inspired you? More pomegranate. I'm not going to eat it because I had some in Darius and that poisoned me. Hello, cave. Pretty. The little mushrooms. That might as well be your signature. The cave, 10 out of 10. It's a cave. All the details and everything. I actually had the idea for the mod for a while, I must admit. I just tried to fit it in the current themes. Which, that's what we said before, right? The themes are pretty loose. All the mushrooms, love the mushrooms. And this might be my favorite tree model in the whole game. The cave is massive! I hope I haven't missed something. There we go. That looks Dwemer. And we have a lady Dwemer with weapons. Thank you, Melchior, if I remember, the female Dwemer ghost. Now, is that because I have Melchior's mod installed, or that's added in OAAB? Added in OAAB, I see. Yeah, they really do fit in quite well, those trees. They're mushroom trees, so completely believable. Oh, it's lucky I'm in God mode. Because those are so bloody deadly. It's steam coming out. So is the mod primarily a dungeon crawl? Crap. My brand new armor is gonna get all rusty. Bone mold does get rust, I guess. Almost entirely. Alright. Very cool. Is there a room or a feature that you really like? I know you don't typically like your mods, but this one is brand new. There's gotta be something you like. I like that. So does the model come with the Steam, or there's another separate object for it? It's very cool. I don't have ashfall, so I don't know. Would that increase the temperature? There's some writing, but not too much. And there's the Dwemer staff, because you showed that in the Discord. So yeah, would you know if... I know OAB already has the interrupt with ashfall. I hope this produced some amount of heat. Maybe not too much, but there's a corpse. That was a person. It's OAB, so it might... I know there's already interrupt. If it's a... But because it's not lava or fire, it might not... Nobody is gonna bake anything with that. I promise you. Steamed buns, maybe. Steel kegs. All rusty. They should go... Something like that. I can't do rusty sound very well. I really like those. Nice. Yes and no, Merlord. Or I can get it for you. Yeah, it's the vanilla one. However, this one is submerged in water, so where is stainless steel? This one is submerged in water, so I don't know. Do you? I don't have Ashland because this is the showcase install. Do you want to add a check to all the ovens to make sure that they're not submerged in water? Sorry, this might be the only oven that's actually submerged. I'm so glad that I got that sword from the Apocrypha. You could do that easy enough. I'm not sure that it's worth it. I'm cheating. Is there a key somewhere, or you need to have a... You just need to be good. Ah, the blind slaughterfish. I don't like that. They're creepy. Another dead person. Drowned. That could be me. I'm getting out. I hate being underwater. I am also in God mode, so I don't care. That's right. Give me the exit now. At that point, I would be panicking so hard, and I would be drowning, and that would be the end of it. This is so evil. A dead-end corridor after so much evil. There's a key. Alright, so people, there's a key. Don't cheat like I did. Research chamber. Now I'm really curious because we have bits of Telvanni, we have bits of Dwemer. So I want to know what happened there. That is very, very likely, Alice. I am rushing around. There's a small journal with some exposition in the next room. Forgive the crappy backstory. I'm not a writer. I don't know. Oh, have I been there? Maybe not. When you say there's a journal, I hope I haven't run past it. We have destroyed Dwemer machines now, or Dwemer Centurion. I guess it's a Telvanni mage moved in and tried to grow his mushroom tower within. I'm glad they're all dead. I'm just really curious about how it happened. Oh, wow. Nice model.
Take arms! Drive back these creatures!
And thank you so much for the raid. Please kill the cliff racers, guys. While I'm super focused on... again, I'm guessing there would be a key somewhere or you know. Welcome on in, raiders. Thank you, guys. 4 more. Uh-oh. This one's not dead, but I see a book. A bunch of books. Corpse preparation. A Telvanni necromancer moved in. That's where the Dwemer have. Moved in a Dwemer ruin, buried beneath a tomb. This is very, very twisted. In the first room in the cell, I'll go back. testing facilities. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Alright, let's find the journal if I can. Just need to follow the corpses. Can't be that hard. Bye bye, Cliff Racer. Was that the first room? I think that might be the first room. Interesting shield. I don't think I've seen that shield before. It's not there though, so we'll never know. We'll never know what it was. That's not where I came from. Flooded halls. Okay, this is the first room. Most likely. That's the room. Maybe the dead person. No. Left leg. Too much detail. Bummer. But now I'm thinking, it's true, OAAB has all kinds of body parts now. Really good for a necromancy. Those shields appear to be a manifested version created by the Dwemer Spectre, right? That makes sense. I'm checking if the book was on top of the mushroom. Where are you, book? If I was a book... Strong buttocks right there. If I was a book, I would be... Maybe it's the right leg, but someone left it there, and now it's just left the room on the right. Okay. That's the way I came in, that's the room on the right. Okay, die spider. I got books. Summon Clan Fear, the Cantatic Babat, Fool's Ebony, the whole collection. Journal. Okay. Today marks the first day of our expedition to the recently uncovered Dwemer ruin. The underground Dwemer citadel was discovered after a sudden cave-in below the ancestral tomb to the north. Okay, connection between the tomb and the Dwemer ruin established. Being a scholar on Dwemer history, this discovery piqued my interest. I have assembled a group of fellow Telvanni wizards, connection with the Telvanni done, and mercenaries, connection with the dead bodies done, to accompany me, and we will leave Savithmora before sunset. We arrived at the location through the tunnels until the ancestral tomb, though the ruin is strangely untouched. Not even the ancient centurions of the dwarves are anywhere to be seen, and the ruin is in surprisingly pristine condition. I've seen exploded barrels, they weren't pristine. This bodes well, as Dwemer ruins that have not been entirely picked clean by bandits and imperial goons are almost unheard of. True story. If my translations of the Dwemer script are correct, this place was called Bethaleft and served as an early testing ground for the tools of Kagrenac. Nice obscure lore, check. What a marvelous discovery! If I can find proof of this ruin's significance, I will be Magister in no time. It seems we've reached the end of the citadel. In the last chamber sits some kind of reactor holding what I assume to be a staff in place. I'm not sure what to make of this. Perhaps the reactor is drawing power from the staff. It looks like I was correct. According to some schematics I translated, the staff is called and appears to be a tonal resonator, a prototype for what would later become the basis of the tools of Kagrenac. While it appears that the staff was a failure, it still contains a surprising amount of power, enough to serve as a battery that powers this entire facility for thousands of years. I wonder if this power can be harnessed. My experiments appear to be successful. I try to proceed with caution and only cast harmless spells using the creation of Telvanni towers at the staff. But it accelerated the growth massively. This is a major breakthrough. Nice! And now we know where we have mushrooms. I was a fool. The staff's power is much more powerful than I anticipated. The magic I cast at the staff has not stopped and the roots are growing. They have already begun tearing the reactor chamber apart and are spreading everywhere. I have to find a way to stop this. The destruction of the citadel triggers some dormant defense mechanism, and centurions and vengeful shades are pouring everywhere. Most of my expedition is already dead. I have only survived because I locked myself in there, but it's only a matter of time until they get here. This is the end. It is. Where are you? Is that you? He's got a right hand. You know? Oh, I hear something. Between all the different bodies, maybe... Oh, you're not readable. You're not readable. Maybe we can recreate a whole body. Is that? Oof. Is he actually impaled on the root? That is not pretty. Not pretty at all. The bitter, bitter end indeed. Oh right. Now I've rushed through most of the rooms there. But definitely there's it really deserves more attention, you know, paying attention to the details and all of that, because there's quite a lot of it. Also nice assets from for AAB right there. Let me see it. Blood. One day we're gonna have blood and gore redone with Lua. I'll have to talk to Seth about that. I think he's gonna say it would be easy. If I'm not bothering you too much, how is this game? Would you recommend it? Successfully lost. Definitely good. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think you're still playing Baldur's Gate 2. Rumrims, hi. Please no, Seth. It would be easy, I promise. Considering you enjoy Baldur's Gate 2, it's definitely not the same sort of game, but it has a lot of storytelling. I'd be surprised if you didn't enjoy it. Honestly, I would be. I like it better than Baldur's Gate 2. Wow, Baka, that's high praise right there. Remiros, would you like to know what award you've been given? Let me tell you, your award, Best Environmental Storytelling and Best Pun. But I personally, it was given by one of the judges, but I don't know what the pun is. Is it with Bethel left? Did you put a pun in there intentionally, or did one of the judges find a pun that wasn't intentional, which also happens? The fact that we are still here 20 years later, pun, okay. Question mark. Well, talk to Sataniel. He saw a pun in there and gave you an award for it. Also, was the most endorsed mod and most unlimited mod on the Nexus. Actually, that's something I did last time and I didn't this time. Actually, we looked at, there was the Judges Award and then the Nexus Award. I think if we went by the Nexus, it would probably be Remy's mod because it's there, followed by Dagos or HD. But there were so many ratings from the judges and the winners were quite clear that I didn't look at the Nexus. Didn't look at the Nexus metrics. You know what, guys? I'm getting tired too, but we're there. Would you like to know the result? Finally. 1:30. My watch is not doing anything because I'm supposed to be sleeping now. That's how late it is. How many years I've played the game? 20. It's like almost 20. The game will be 20 years old in May, and that's how long we've been playing and modding it. All right, let me see. We've looked at the mods. Let me tell you what the themes are. I don't know that the chat will let me post something this big. So instead, I'm just going to show you what I have. I want to show you my display. There it is. These are the themes that have been suggested by modders and judges. We have art, armor, backstory, expansion, bits of lore that are creepy, books, coda, crabs, collectibles. I switched on, that's okay. Crossover, drag, Dwemer. Dwemer was a theme for a modding madness. Do we remove the themes that have been used in any modding competition, or do we remove those that have been for Modjam specifically? You tell me, guys. Because Dwemer was a modding madness theme. I am leaning towards removing it, but technically there hasn't been a Modjam on the Dwemers. Modjam only? Okay. If we removed Dwemer, it would be unfair for the great houses being a theme this Modjam. Alright, alright. Factions, Fae, Fire and Ice, High Rock, Lalu. We haven't had Lalu, we've had Great Houses, we've had Red Orange, so horror, intrigue, I think that's interesting. Investigator crime, also interesting. Isolation, joke mod. I'm a little curious about that. Landmarks, make me uninstall Rise of House Stilvani, nature, necromancy, non-imperial Dwemer religions, ocean, outlander, politics, random encounters, reach for the sky, really like that. Romance, running out of time, science, this is for us right now. Science, 6th house, sounds, Subnautica. Tamriel Rebuilt, very interesting. Make mods that, you know, work in the added landmass. Test of Strength, interesting. Troubling Dreams, Undead, Underwater, Verticality, Vices and Virtues, and Whodunit. So that's the themes that will be used for the next Modjam. And actually, there we go. We see all of them now. None of my... hang on, Alice. Maybe I skipped it because I went through all the answers. What were they? If I know I did remove Daedra because we've already had it. I removed Daedric lore because we've just had lore and we've had Daedra. There's another one, Ashlands. We've already had it. We've already had it for a Modjam. Freedom Tribunal Witches. I will have to go. Maybe I forgot to add them. I was adding many things. Tribunals. I promise I will go through all the forms that you guys filled in for me, and which is interesting. Nice. I hope not. I might add more themes. Would you like to know the winners? How about that? How about that? As I said in where are my results? First, let me hide that. Boom. As I said on the Discord, the results were actually very, very close. No, I didn't close it. Well done. Very, very close. Like top one, number 1 and number 2 have 1 point different with the rest. However, the bulk of the mods, are between 6.5 and 5.5. It was like the middle part was very, very close. But we have in the third position, I don't have drum rolls, imagine drum rolls. In the third position, we have a mod that will probably be on everybody's mod list one day. We have Indaris improved by Cyprinus or Is25, depending where you're looking. Sip, congratulations, you got third place. Well done, very well done. We want updates. We demand them. We deserve them. I'll get in touch with you. I believe you, well, third place, you get game keys. I get in touch with you with the list and everything. Second position. Third place is Cyprinus / Is25 with Indaris Improve. The score was 6.5. The hell? How? What? People send me coffee. Not true. It didn't happen. You're third. Congratulations. Second place, we have The Vestige of Bethaleft, without a pun, by Remiros. Congratulations, Remiros. That's second place with a 7.5 score. Like first, second, and third, clear, very clear. Congratulations. I will also get in touch with you. No, Remiros didn't win. But then, Seth, if Remiros didn't win, who did? First place, we have Soul Battle. Congratulations, Seth from Bra. You are the winner of the Winter Modjam with 7.9 average. And that was 7.5 for The Vestige of Bethaleft. So pretty close. Congratulations to all of you. Seth. That music, I can never stop. I will get in touch with you so that you can get your amazing Winter Modjam mug. Shall we call it today? A night, actually. It's 1:30 for me. Guys, thank you so much for being here, even though it was more than 2 hours. I guess you'll tell me, okay? You'll let me know. Let me know if you'd rather we only looked at the top 3 mods, in which case 1 hour we can do it, or if you enjoy saying the other mods. I think it's cool to see the mods, even if they are not the winners, because they're still cool to see and talk to the modders. I know it's a long time, but thank you so much for staying with us. Have a good night, evening, afternoon, day. Successfully lost. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry I didn't talk to you a lot, but we've been live for a long time and I promised to keep it short and I failed. Have a good night, everyone. Happy Morrowinding, happy modding. We'll talk very, very soon on the Discord, I'm sure. Bye, guys.